Yes, we are facing a crisis that requires us to call in anyone that we can for the sake of our clan and the waters that flow through these lands as much as we may not enjoy doing so, and we need all the help we can get. And as he's saying this, Karawa, you notice that he is glaring at you, looking a little upset.
What type of Urserak is this?
He's one of the grizzly.
Mm.
Can I roll a history check to see if I have any background about Sweetwater, know anything about the town?
Sure.
Okay, 17, and my history check is got my PDF. An 8, so 25.
So Sweetwater, is a village that is known for. It's a farming village that has always been very popular and very wealthy because of the rich farmland that surrounds it, and is most well known for the honey-based products that it ships out across the continent and across the world. And it is also on the very edge of the Urserak territory for the Urserak, what is known as the Urserak Holy Land, which is a place where the Urserak are said to have originally appeared on this plane, at least from legends. So the Urserak are very protective of it and have taken up guard to protect the village from any threats that might come, which is part of the reason why it is so why business is always booming there and why it is so safe, is because there's this Urserak guard that protects it. Was there anything else specific that you wanted to know about Sweetwater?
I think that's it. I mean, I just wanted to make sure I had a good background of Sweetwater as a place and why we might be here. I think that answers that, because if it's you said it's on the edge of Urserak kind of land, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So old Tuma continues, and he says,
So he, I did notice him kind of glaring at me.
Yeah, he was looking at you, and he was basically saying, as much as we don't want to bring people here to help us, we didn't have much of a choice.
Kuraba will just look at him with his whited over eyes and just not really make any facial.
He was looking towards direction Karaba and I are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or it's just gonna sit there and I don't think I've ever met him.
I will as he says this and everybody's doing their reaction. I imagine you gave me a whole loaf of bread, almost like a baguette, but
yes.
No, no.
But for
yeah. So I'm gonna at this point take half of the bread, take a huge chunk of the bread off, and as I'm chewing it, be odd that an Urserak of yourself asks for help.
Oh, these are dire times, my brother, and we are in great need of mighty warriors in order to protect and save our lands from this blight that has overtaken this place. I am sure that you have noticed the dying farmlands outside of the village. The once plentiful plant life has withered and died, and the bees that provided us with our sustenance from this village have all but left for other places, as this blight has affected the land. And
perhaps everything's just run its course here.
Not the bees!
Everything dies, Tuma.
I know this all too well, Kuraba. However, this blight is not one of natural occurrence. This is being caused by something affecting the source of the river that feeds these lands. It has affected us in devastating ways. The warriors of our land, who are once strong and mighty, have fallen ill to the infected foods that we have consumed from these places, which is why we have summoned you all.
I instantly, as soon as you start saying infected food, I throw my bread on the ground and spit out any more in my mouth. Have you not looked for dead in water?
The dead in the water are all that are in water, my friend. There is nothing that can live in that festering river any longer.
He says there's dead in the
out
water.
of water. Water good.
Or
I just
throws
have to
his
say,
water
Neil
across
sounds
the
like
bar.
Neil sounds like the cockroach alien from Men in Black.
Yes.
Yeah.
that is
Water.
salt water, sugar water. Sugar water.
Old Honeybeard notices you throw the bread. He goes, "Oh, the bread's still good, my
My
friend.
bread.
That's good bread that you're wasting, my friend. I made that from wheat that we had from before the time of these troubles."
Oh, he never shuts up.
Oh,
No,
how
I
long-
don't, friend.
how long has the bread been there?
Doesn't matter. It's poisoned.
Is that honey in the bread?
You're still behind the bar, right?
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure, like, I heard that over the bar.
Tuma, you're talking about a lot of things, but you haven't mentioned any sort of reward.
All that you care about, Karaba. Has the world outside really darkened your heart that you would not aid your people for the
Tuma,
sake of
I
helping?
have seen things that would wreck your old mind.
I do not doubt this.
Things
Seeing
are
you-
nice back with the tribe. Things are hard on your own.
Well,
If your tribe not strong, they are not meant to continue.
our tribe is strong, but we are facing a terrible hardship at the moment, so we are requesting your aid in order to protect us. And there will be a reward for you if you are able to accomplish this feat. But
And
we will not
guess
be
what?
we will not be providing the reward. It will be provided by those who normally protect the source of this river. They have promised great treasure in exchange for returning the source of the water back to the way that it once was.
Can they help me get something that I've lost?
Possibly.
That's not good enough, old man.
I honestly cannot tell you, Karama. You would have to take that up with them. I only know what they have told me of what is going on, and they have told me very little. But they have promised that they will have something for you all once you have helped them.
So, what you want us to do is go on a mission, with no information, against an enemy we don't know, or a reward from people that we also don't know.
And we don't know what the reward is either.
I'm in.
Well, the problem is that
Hey, you can sit here and help these people out for free all you want, but I have bigger fish to fry.
I am unable to help these people. I cannot help them. I am too old to do what they require of me. I have called you here because you are the strongest warriors that we could find of our tribe that we believe will be able to solve the problem that is plaguing our land.
You're a strong warrior.
Did you say you're a strong warrior or Bjor is a strong
He-
You're
warrior?
a strong warrior.
He does look like he'd be strong, the big and blue one.
You talking to me? Were you looking at me?
You're big and blue, yes?
Yeah. Well, guess I am. Man, my voice has changed 5 different ways for this character. And
That's how all of ours has. We're trying to find our voice, man.
Get it together, voice actors. Come on.
I didn't do voice warm-ups.
Yeah, it's the voice warm-ups that you suggested before that we did not do.
Exactly,
Would have saved us. Would have saved us this whole time. Next time we listen to Chris. I wander much of the land. It will be interesting to see what causes such a blight on the land. If I do not get such needs of repayment, I will take it from you.
All right. So Tuma is still trying to convince you of things, and then old Honeybeard speaks up and he says, "Oh well, if it's a tangible reward you want, my friends, me and the village have come together to put together a reward for you, a little bit of traveling money. We don't want you going into this situation without any sort of defense for yourselves. So we've all pulled together a little bit of money for you. So if that's what you're wanting, we could provide that for you as well." And then he turns to Miss and he says, "Or I could provide you with more of that meat that you seem so fond of, friend, if that's what you want."
My need is meat.
Yes, I understand that.
My precious! We need some more meat, precious!
Mist is also going to turn to his side a little bit and say, "Master, what do I do?"
This one's a funny one, this one. I like him. I like him a lot. And
do I... There is nobody that he is talking to, correct?
I don't believe so.
Oh, okay, so Steve doesn't even know what's going on.
No, out of character, Steve knows I am talking to somebody.
Can I...
Oh,
so
yeah,
I
that's
had...
right.
I had a 23 perception. Did I see any movement?
Oh, no, you don't see anybody.
I don't think that. This is crazy.
Well,
This is crazy. This is physically impossible. Okay. I'll just keep my eyes. What season is it, Steve?
Springtime.
So I wouldn't be blue. Steve, you don't even read my backstory.
Neil botched his whole character.
No!
I wouldn't even be blue right now.
No, because
Blue,
Steve explained me as being blue. So I would still have the overall blue, but my highlights would be more of spring colors.
Okay.
That would be glimmering out.
Okay. So pinks and
Neil, you said it was a rainbow. You told Steve to tell us it was a rainbow. Just FYI.
Yeah, no, I know. This guy. This Neil guy doesn't even know his own character.
All right, so Tuma looks to Bjorn and he says, "Well, if you require information about this, I believe old Honeybeard here can tell you a little bit about what we believe the problem to be." And Honeybeard.
Did you just say his name was Honeybeard?
Oh, yes, sir, my friend. They call me Old Honeybeard.
I want to lick his beard.
It tastes like beard.
Okay.
I don't like
Fair.
this. I don't like this. I'm gonna go and grab my bow and just have it in my hand in case something needs to happen.
All right.
Very friendly here.
Yes, he is. He's quite friendly, and he like sort of pushes mist off of himself as Mist uses his tongue to lick at his beard and is saddened by the fact that it does not taste of honey. So Old Honeybeard starts to explain. He says, "Well, about 2 weeks back, before this all started happening, there was a group of people that came in here and stayed at this inn. They were a strange bunch. Nothing that really took me by surprise at first. There's nothing unusual about travelers coming through these parts. When I went up to change the beds, I noticed that they were all in one room together, and they were all dressed in similar clothes and seemed to be chanting something strange. I didn't quite catch what it was. I went back down and called some of the guards to come and see if they could figure out what it was. And by the time they got there, the group was gone. My wife didn't even see them leave. But I was told by the city watch that they noticed these men heading off towards the woods during the night. And I believe that these men might be some sort of root to the problem that is plaguing the river and causing it problems."
Were they in different clothes when they came in?
Standard, regular, traveling clothes when they all came in. But when I was up there, I saw them through the window. The door was slightly open, and when I looked in, they were all dressed in these dark tunics with these purple wrappings around their waists, and some of them were wearing hoods, and it was really strange. And they were all muttering something together.
Have you
As soon as
cleansed this room?
Can I roll a knowledge check on that one too? About
Yeah,
those
sure.
people?
When he says they're wearing hoods, I want to look at Cody's character, who I can't remember his name right now.
Oh, I came in wearing a hood.
Brava.
So, 8 plus my knowledge is. I keep having to flip to this PDF.
Wow.
8. So,
okay,
16.
Robert's got his math
Sorry.
done. No, it's all right. I was going to say, while you're doing your math, for those who are just joining in, we are also trying to raise money for ExtraLife. And,
ExtraLife.
The kids would very much appreciate it if you could even donate $1 to the cause. So,
And if you donate something pretty awesome.
Yeah, if you make us say wow
Yeah.
in a cool Owen Wilson way.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
We'll send out some Kurgan Runekeeper pins, and I'll mail them right to you, right to your house. I already know where you live.
Boom.
Yep.
Yeah, we got that.
Boom.
We have connections with the FBI.
Don't even question
Google.
it. We know where you live.
Yeah, Google is our top sponsor. Not really.
No.
Sponsor me, Google.
Yeah, someone sponsor it,
please, we're begging you.
So poor.
All right, so that's back to the brass tacks at hand.
Exactly. So you rolled a 16. It sounds to you like some kind of it just sounds to you like some kind of strange basically work mischief. It sounds to you like some kind of ritual or some kind of magic involving some kind of arcane summon, like maybe some kind of summoning or maybe some kind of empowerment, but it's not enough for you to really go off of anything to really understand exactly what the nature of it is.
Yeah, I also asked the bartender if he have you cleaned room.
Oh yes, we checked the room, we cleaned it, we inspected it. I even had after that
Stupid.
I had one. Sorry.
Just lean back. Can't track if room clean.
Well, before we cleaned it, we inspected it, of course, and we even had one of our local arcanists come in to inspect it to make sure that they didn't do anything too terrible, and they found.
Can't track people if smell's gone.
I will inspect to check if you want me to do so. Watch your neck.
We already checked the room back when they were first here, and since then, other people have stayed in that room, unfortunately. So we haven't really. I don't think that searching it would really help you any. It's already been used a couple of times over, and we've cleared out anything of them that remained. But we know where they went last, and we believe that is where they are. We believe that they are still in the forest, possibly at the source of the spring, which we know where that is. So we're counting on you to go and find them and see if they are.
Master.
Yes.
What?
Overlord, you mean?
Overlord. I just have a hard time giving Steve a title of
Yeah,
such power.
yeah. Can I call you Professor Dillweed or something?
You can't.
Damn.
A tree comes out of nowhere.
Yeah. Pablo Picasso. And so you were describing like the purple sashes and the robes and the hoods and everything like that.
Mhm.
Does that sound anything familiar to Kuraba?
Roll a knowledge check.
Yeah, because doesn't Karaba wear a lot of purple?
I mean, I got purple, but like
Suspicious.
I also got problems from like, yeah, I got some
rogue
backstory.
stuff.
Yeah, baby got backstory, so
I'm real edgy, like, you know,
yeah,
you just want to get
super
it.
edgy. Yeah.
My hair is flipped
what-
so precisely.
What did you want me to roll for that?
It'd be probably a knowledge check or
That doesn't
intelligence.
exist anymore. So
Intelligence.
just intelligence. Okay. That's a 18.
Okay. So it sounds like a description of like any number of cults that would exist in the world, like mostly practitioners of dark arts.
But nothing specifically for what I would be interested in.
No. No, nothing.
While everybody is like discussing all this stuff, Kuraba is just sitting at the bar looking pretty disinterested, smoking and drinking.
Bior is still staring at Karaba.
I
All right.
take out my own rations and start eating them since I know they're not poisoned.
My friend, the food here is good. I don't know why.
Old
Ooh.
poison. You
Who
leave
said-
dead in river. No
You made
good
that-
for river.
Who made bread before pandemic that started 2 weeks ago? Bread, at least
Whoa.
2 weeks old.
We made it from. I made that bread from wheat that we had stored away, friend. It wasn't. It's not 2-week-old bread.
But where do you get water?
We had some left from before the river dried up.
Sounds sketchy. Don't trust.
How long ago is it that all of you left your mothers? You've never eaten a bit of moldy bread before?
I've been to lands you never could imagine.
Really?
Robert! You are echoing all over
Oh
the
my
place.
god!
He just sent us through an exercise.
I think I have gone through the
void.
Twilight Zone.
Yeah, I think I've just gone through whatever Karaba's been through.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to double check your mic there. Sorry for any viewers who had to handle that hardship on your
Just
ears.
unmute it and let it go, man.
I'd appreciate it if I didn't have to hear that. Let us know when you're ready to give that another try, Robert, so everybody can get prepped.
So for the folks at home, Robert's microphone has suddenly shifted planes, and it's wound up inside of a whale.
Yeah.
And I think it's like one of those like Gojira whales, like where it's flying through space or something.
Probably.
Yeah.
If you too want to know how you can send your players to another plane, subscribe to Tabletop Totality.
Right, exactly. Don't be afraid to throw your players straight into a space whale. That's fine.
Well, now Robert has left in hopes to coming back. Oh, he is back.
Oh, Bobby.
Show me the money. The money's a no-go.
Yep, money. That's a whammy. I'm sorry.
He asked for dollars, he gave us pesos.
Gave me space sense. Still doing it.
Still
Yeah.
bad.
Bear with us on this journey of technical issues.
Yeah.
And the tales of Urseraks. Bears who don't even know what this is.
Yeah, bears who. I don't know.
It's the honeymead that's actually now affecting him personally.
Yeah.
Yes.
He said there was a
Got
delayed
so
effect.
wasted.
It might be a good time if we have anybody watching. If anybody wants to make a donation for ExtraLife, some Runekeeper pins, some tabletop swag.
That link is right there. Donation link. Click on it. Bring you right in.
And of course, it should be said. Obviously, none of this money is going to us. We're not seeing any profit out of this. This is strictly for charity. It's for ExtraLife and for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals.
Yep.
But if you'd like to give us money,
the whale's back.
Patreon.
The whale is back and it's more aggressive than before. I believe it talked to some elder gods. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
yes, it's a whale from the city of Ryla.
Yeah.
We're sleeping Cthulhu dreams.
Yeah.
Still echoing.
Hey Bobby, do you have I mean, might be stupid, like, but do you have multiple microphones? Is it a possibility that
it's picking up a different one?
Yeah, like if you're using like a snowball and instead it's picking up on your laptop or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I know that happens with me. If I don't use my microphone, I'll get mad echoes.
Mad echoes.
Mad echoes.
Echoes for the mad.
Go into insane asylum. Bring up folks and echoes.
Oh no. This is a sad time here.
What can we do? Can we like restart the stream or something? I don't
think it's the stream. I think it's just Robert's computer, whatever's going on with it. I mean, everybody else sounds fine.
Okay, Robert's saying he's going to be right back. I think he's going to do a reset.
Yeah.
So we can take a quick bathroom break if you guys would like. Folks at home, if you want to get yourself a drink,
get your drink, get your snacks, get your candy trolleys.
You can trolleys for the win.
You know, if you're playing a nice game of Dungeons and Dragons or any equivalent tabletop RPG, that is the pinnacle snack that should be at your table.
Yeah.
Can be used as monster tokens, can be used for eating.
That's when we were like
reward
peak
players.
Track sessions. We had trolleys, pizza, and Doritos. That was like the holy trinity.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what fueled it.
The spicy purple, spicy sweet chili Doritos.
Oh, the sweet chili.
I see.
Also, the sweet chili.
Well, I'm going to take this opportunity. I'm going to dip out for 1 second.
I'm gonna stay right here chit-chatting away.
You chit-chat with the people because you're a man of the people.
Exactly.
Indeed.
I'm a backdoor man, you know. I'm just.
I don't go do what you gotta do. Get out of here.
On get.
Come on, that's
it. Get on out of here. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Well, Steve, will the Urseraks ever make it through?
Will the Urseraks ever leave this tavern? Will they ever be convinced to go on the adventure that I've created? Who can say?
Will the Sun Bear be able to walk again? Has Robert's computer gone into another portal? Find out.
Is this going to become a two-parter simply due to technical issues? Find out.
Find out, hopefully in 5 minutes. As I adjust things on the stream. Oh boy. Shibuya roll call, you know what I mean?
Indeed, I know.
Oh, damn, you know? For anybody coming in and out for the chat, you know, for the stream, just stand by. We're in a partial break right now, and then we'll be getting back at this Trouble in Beartown, also known as Trial of the Urserak, a tabletop created race. Tabletop Totality created race.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a wild time out here.
It is.
I do like that the issue right now is that the town of Sweetwater does not have Sweetwater. Like, that was a very pressing issue that we have now all realized.
Yes. Yes.
And I think we
all... Make an old Honeybeard very sad about the fact
he
that
should
keep reminding him.
Sweeter water.
He wants sweeter water, Neil.
Yeah, but...
The fact that there isn't sweeter water is making him very upset because it's hurting the town. It's hurting the people.
As the Urserak.
And he loves the Urserak.
Yeah,
so
but
much.
As an Urserak who believes, you know, the strong will thrive, the weak will perish, he should have done more. He should have gone out into this river and figured out what was going on with his Sweetwater. All right.
Not an adventurer. This man is a bartender. He can't go out and look at what's going on.
You telling me a bartender? You telling me a bartender can't be an adventurer, Steve? That's very, very misguided of you.
He's got to stay and run a business, Neil. He's a small.
His business is dying.
Neil.
Couldn't go look, but he could destroy evidence.
Yeah, this man cleans a room and then asks for help. Where I needed to see this room. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
He needs to be able to serve people that come through the town. And he didn't think there was anything. He had people check the room. They didn't find anything. He had arcanists investigate. They didn't find anything. So he figured they weren't doing anything, or whatever they were doing, it came and went. So it was only after they left the town that the problem started.
You can't trust people with purple scarves. Rule number 1.
Too bad Cody's not here to hear you say that.
You know, I'll say it once he gets right here.
I mean, I think he'll agree with you because Karama seems a little off.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Oh my gosh. I just looked at something that Cody tagged me in. And it was Lord of the Rings, where everything is the same except Merry and Pippin have a sniper rifle. This is wild. Oh, right, is Robert's back?
Let's
take 2 electric. Yes. Oh, ooh, that's what his voice sounds like.
We did it.
We did
he's
it.
He's no longer channeling the far plane as he speaks to us.
I think he was just getting close to some elder gods. You know,
Awesome.
Just missed the mad man.
Yeah.
he
Like,
got
doesn't know what the hell's going on.
yeah, he got too far into his character.
It was you. Yeah, we were hearing you and the person you're talking to. Both at the same time.
Happens.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
sorry guys. I don't know. Like from time to time, my headphones just like end up disconnecting, and then it causes issues with Twitch and Discord. So
it's all good. We seem to
just took a
have
break.
we took a small break, which hopefully Cody will be back in a few minutes, and we'll kick this baby back up in gear. But just noticed that Cody tagged me in a very interesting thing. He tagged you in it too, Robert.
okay.
Lord of the Rings, if Merry and Pippin had a sniper rifle, you know.
Oh, I've seen that. Yep, very good. In almost every one of their scenes. Oh, it's a classic.
It fits so well. Like you'd almost think that they just edited out the sniper rifle every time.
Right.
Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, Cody, welcome back.
What's up, y'all?
Well, everybody's here. Everybody's sounding pretty good. So
Robert's no longer in a whale.
No.
Well, guys, it's not that I sound like a whale. It's that Mist from time to time, just like he says, he's just speaking in tongues. Okay, it's just the way it goes.
Deep speech.
Yeah, deep speech.
Yeah, the black tongue.
It has killed my eardrums, and I've gone crazy because of it.
Indeed.
No, sorry. I was telling the guys, Cody, that from time to time my headphones will just disconnect, like all my Bluetooth devices, not just like my headset, but like keyboard, everything, and then it just messes with Twitch and Discord. So,
Do you think somebody's trying to like influence your election or something?
definitely.
It's entirely possible. Yeah. So were you? All right.
Where were we?
Back to the action. All right. So were you doing anything while Honeybeard was explaining this, Robert? It sounded like you were going to say that you were doing something.
No. So when Honeybeard was explaining all this, I wanted to roll my knowledge checks to see about like all the people, because they had like it was very cult like, and you talked about a lot of magic.
You can do that.
Well, I thought that's what I did.
That's what you
I'm
got the
sorry.
16 on, right?
Right.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
It sounded like some kind of a cult, some kind of a small cult or something, but like there wasn't anything specific enough that he mentioned
Right.
for you to really understand what it could mean or what they could possibly be.
Right. So I'm okay right now.
Okay.
Where do we start looking if you have any leads? I just turned into a completely different bear.
That's fine. It happens.
People missing. Where look? That's more like it.
There it is. All right. All right. So Tuma speaks up again, and he goes, "We believe that these people have headed to the source of the river, which is located in a temple deep within the forest. There is a magical spring within this temple that is guarded by the elves to the north. We believe that these men somehow made their way inside and have poisoned this source, turning the land blighted and destroyed. We do not know what purpose this serves. It seems to have only harmed the land of Sweetwater and the Urserak lands, but because of it, our people are dying, and we desperately need help from anyone who is willing or is able to help us."
Mm. If all Urserak die, then I die. So I will help.
I thank you, my brother.
Is there much knowledge to be gained?
I believe so, yes. I have not myself been to this temple, but it is filled with many dangers that were put there long ago. And
Steve, did you say the forest was the temple was in the forest?
Mm-hmm.
Would I know about this temple, given my background?
make a history check.
Do I get any bonuses for my background?
I'll give you advantage.
Okay, well, okay. I rolled a 20 already and
Okay.
a 9, so I'm just going to take the 20.
This is sounding a lot. Okay, so this is sounding very familiar to you. An old temple filled with danger sounds like something that you have come across before, and the fact that it is some sort of a strange source of magic also sounds very familiar to you.
Would I remember the relative location?
Evens or odds?
Evens. Because your name is Steven.
Cool. You have not been to that part of the forest, so you do not know where this temple is located.
Okay.
So you
can I at least share with the group that I have heard? Do I know anything about the temple, or just that there is one?
You just know it just sounds similar to other places that you have been before, where I explained to you in your information,
right?
That email that I sent you. So
okay.
you can explain based on that.
Okay. There are places in the forest where some do not dwell. In these places, magic holds far beneath the fell. And when the magic turns, so does the times. I feel that this may be in line.
He speak well when he doesn't look for honey.
I like him either way. It's very charming, the rhymes. It's very nice. And Tuma says yes. He speaks the truth. This place is a place of great power, and if there is any sort of effect on it that is changing it, then it may cause chaos further out into the world than we can ever imagine.
You can imagine very little.
He just nods at that. I believe that if this source of water is not restored to the way that it is, it could lead to dark times, not just for the Urserak, but for all of Drakuva. The water from that river feeds into the oceans and also into Lake Orin to the west, or to the east. And if it is corrupted in any way, it could devastate the world if it spreads far enough.
This sounds similar to magical thin spots. Could be dangerous.
Yes, we are aware of. How are you aware of thin spots, my friend?
One does not look like this without wandering through many different areas.
Nor did it look like this.
Yor looks like this. Yor has wandered. Yor didn't change.
The world changed.
War never changes.
You four are the mightiest Urserak that we were able to find in order to resolve this chaos and make sure that it doesn't spread further throughout the world. If you help us with this, it will stop the spread of darkness and will save our people from devastation.
You have my mind.
And my bow.
My glaive. And Peor will take out his glaive and try to set it on a table, but accidentally cut through the table a little bit.
All right. So then he looks at Karava and he says, is there no way that I can convince you to aid your people, Karava?
There's only one thing that I want.
And what is that?
I'm going to say it to him, but I'm going to say it to him in his fucking mind.
Mm.
And
Okay.
I can do that for free.
Yes, you can.
This is my free one. I can do it. And I'm going to tell him in his mind that I only care about my son. That my tribe abandoned me, and all I have is my son.
He looks saddened by this, but he still holds stern and says, if you help us, we will do what we can to assist you in finding that which you have lost.
He says that after Peor said that he joined them, and he didn't hear anything, right?
Yes.
So Peor's it takes out his javelin and counts through them.
Yeah.
What's the elder's name again? I'm sorry, it starts with a T.
Tuma.
Tuma.
Too much Tuma.
I'll take.
There's too much Tuma in it does.
You got Frank. We got you good.
Because you're so good.
Yeah. Frank show. I will help Tuma. But if you don't help me after this, you're going to find yourself in a very unpleasant situation.
He slowly nods and says, thank you. I know that when we last met, it was not on the best of terms, but I believe that this quest may provide you with some answer that you may find helpful.
We'll see.
Indeed. And Honeybeard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go for it. Go for it.
I would like to finish the rest of my bottle, and then I will get up from my stool. Not as tall as any of the rest of these.
Yeah. Well, no, you're taller. You're taller than this. This is
Oh, okay.
He's a sun bear.
But Kuraba is not going to act like he's small.
Yeah.
So he's going to get that off of his seat and everything and still act like he's like, big bear.
Yeah. We're still compensating for something, Steve.
Sure. And then he's just going to be like, where do I start?
And as you say that, old Honeybeard goes, oh, well, if you're all heading out, you might want to get a little bit stocked up before we go out there. We sent some men out to the temple to try to investigate it before, and none of them came back. So we're
when you should send a bear.
Never send a man to do a Urserak's job.
We've learned that lesson, my friend. We've learned that lesson, unfortunately. So we are willing to help you out. As I said, we were able to pool together some funds for you, and if you wish, we could provide you with those in order to help fund this venture. Gilda, bring it on out. And as he calls that. You hear some shuffling from this door over here behind the bar over to the left of the bar, and out comes a woman, a human woman, she's a woman that's about the same size as old Honeybeard. She is very sweet looking and very kind, and has an eye patch and a peg leg.
Is that a see-through eye patch, or is it just?
No, it is not a see. It's colored. It has a green gem. It has a green gemstone inlaid in. That's pretty cool. And she is carrying a very large sack of coins, almost effortlessly. And she carries it over and puts it down on the table here. And she says, I hope this is enough, dears. This should be plenty to help you with your little adventure here. And as you look over to her, make a perception check.
Does my passive 17 perception work?
Sure.
Oh, thank you.
Did you just say passive 17?
Yes. Yes, I did.
16.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
I'm oblivious.
All right.
I rolled a 6.
The meat is kicking in.
Yes, exactly. So as you're all looking over at her as she brings out the sack of gold, you also notice over at this table, somehow you hadn't noticed him before, but there is a man sitting at this table, and he goes, well, I guess this is time for me to make my introduction. And he makes his way over and stands over in this part of the tavern. He goes, gentlemen, I'm very glad to make your acquaintances. My name is Telmo the Keen, and I am here to assist you in any way that I can. I have come all the way from the bustling city of Thistledown to provide you with some enchanted artifacts that you may need in order to take on this grand quest that you seem to be traveling on. Let me just get myself set up here, and we can get started. And he is he's wearing a cape that appears to be shimmering in different various colors, and he basically he holds the ends of the cape as though they were sort of like wings almost, and then he quickly just flaps them down, and as he does, there is a poof of smoke around him, and when the smoke clears, he is standing in the middle of a small stall. There is a small little, he has his hands up on a wooden countertop. On one side of him is a till, and on the other side is a small case with some wands in it, and behind him is a set of wooden shelves that contain several bottles of liquid and other small artifacts. And I'll put his token up here so you can see what Telmo looks like. There he is.
You kill every spot I put our
guy.
Our own stuff. It's been in the way. All right, there we go. Now we see him.
There he is. All right, so he's got a little shop set up, so you guys can do some shopping. And in addition to the gold that the group all has, there is now a sack of 4,000 gold for you to take from and use to purchase from this man.
Jeez.
How much gold were we supposed to have again and start? What was that?
Whatever the starting gold is for your class.
Oh my god, see, that's not what I was asking.
I don't know the starting gold for every class, man. I'm sorry.
Why don't you?
Because I'm a baby DM. I don't know these things.
Do better.
Kuraba is gonna make his way over to the coins to collect his due.
All right.
I missed as well.
All right.
Samesies.
All right. She moves out of the way as you all make your way over. Bjor, are you just sitting at the bar? Are you just still standing at the bar?
I'm heading over too.
Okay.
He can't get his glaive out of the bar.
Yeah. So y'all head over. He'll move back over here. So you're all getting gold. So are you each going to take 1,000 or?
Yeah, even split.
Yeah.
Seems like a fair split.
All right, so each of you takes 1,000 gold, so you can add that to your total gold. And then you head over to this man. He goes, "Oh well, boys, what can I sell to you today? I've got potions. I've got wands. I've got a couple of rare enchanted items if you so need."
I am interested.
All right, what is it that you desire, my friend?
I look for sea elements, pearls of clams.
Pearls, you say? Pearls. All right, let me take a look here. And he reaches underneath his
Cloak.
no, underneath the countertop, and he's shuffling around. You hear him moving some stuff around, and he says, "Oh yes, and here I've got some pearls. How many do you need, friend?"
I need specific pearls of magical impunity. Pearls of power.
Pearls of power, you say? Let me check a little bit more. And he looks underneath and let's see here. Pearls of power. Let me look things up.
The power of love. Pearl of power just lets you store a spell, right?
Gotcha. Yep.
No, it gives you a spell
It
slot.
gives you a spell slot.
Ooh.
All right.
See, the daddies corrected me, Bone Ponies.
Yeah.
Hey, big news for Tabletop Totality.
Oh yeah.
We finally broke out of our all male listenership on Anchor.
Oh damn.
We now have 8% females. So hello, ladies.
And they're gone.
Yeah, they've all left. They've all left.
Yeah.
Steve, it's page 184 if you need it.
Yep. Okay, so he reaches under the countertop and he pulls out a single glowing pearl and he says, I've got one in stock, my friend. You're very lucky. You're a very lucky man to be able to, well, very lucky Urserak, but you've managed to get my last one, sir. Because it's the last one I've got, I might need a little bit more than what we normally get, but I'm also willing to make a deal with you. So let's see here. How is 80 gold treat you?
What did you say?
Hang on, let me make sure that I am not undercharging.
You said 80 gold?
Let me make sure I'm not undercharging you.
Tell me the number again, sir. 80? I did not hear you.
I'm gonna say 80 gold is.
My master was speaking into my ear. Please tell me again, sir.
I'm sorry about that, friend. I took a number off. I meant to say 380 gold, my friend.
Done.
Nice try, Robert.
Nice try. What?
Nothing.
It's still a steal at 380.
Yeah.
Can I make an arcana check?
Arcana check.
So
I
can
just need
figure
an
out
arcana
whether or not
check.
this fella's selling real magical things, or he just selling,
Oh.
or he just selling little tinker news from Thistledown.
Yeah, sure, go for it. I mean, he did just produce an entire stall from nothing, but
I don't care. Illusions.
Yeah, go for it.
Kuraba don't trust no one.
Yeah, that is fair.
So that arcana check, Tex Arcana, is a 17 overall.
Looks like all legit magical items. You can even sense a lot of magic coming off of the stall itself. And all the artifacts that he has on display seem to be of a magical property.
What is the password?
I will let the other Urserak approach this fellow, but I'm going to be continually looking like at his stall and his wares to try to hone in on something.
Okay.
Something special.
Something special.
Well, my friend, are you going to purchase this pearl, or is there anything else?
I have already pocketed your pearl, sir, and laid coin at your feet.
I see. Very well. And he takes the coin and he scoops it up and drops it under the counter. And he says, "Thank you for your business. Is there anything else that you might want?"
I ask again, sir, what is the password?
I am unfamiliar with this riddle, my friend. I'm not sure what it is that you're asking me.
Pearl of power.
For the pearl. It needs a word.
Oh,
yeah, it's got a
password. Oh, gotcha. I'm sorry. The password, my friend, is what would the password be? The password for this is Azure.
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 Like a shade of blue.
Oh, Azure.
The man said Azure.
You say Azure, I say Azure. Arcana.
It matters for power, sir.
Is there anything else that you wish to purchase from my fine establishment, my friend?
Do you have a parapet of poor health?
A what, my friend?
He speaks tongues once more.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Parapet of well health.
Let's see. Health.
It's on the same page. It's the next thing.
Yep.
Are you just shopping down the book?
Yeah, I want A to Z. A to Z, friend.
Unfortunately, my friend, I do not have such a thing. I do have health potions, but I do not have what you seek, unfortunately, in that regard.
Fine, keep your secrets.
Is there anything else that any of you would like to purchase from me?
Do you have a more magical bow?
A more magical bow. Let me take a look.
You're also like stronger glaive.
I'm afraid I don't have any magical weapons, unfortunately. I mostly have wands and potions. I have a couple of I have a cloak, and I have an amulet, but I don't really have much in the way of magical weapons, unfortunately.
What kind of cloak?
Oh, my friend, we have recently just developed this at the Porkenthrop Academy. It is known as a shadow smoke, and when you wear it, it will aid in your ability to sneak around and be undetected.
You, Karaba? You may want that cloak.
You guys would notice, maybe you would notice, I don't know, but you might notice that there seems to be like just faint tendrils of shadow that kind of dance off of Kuraba's fur.
You already have cloak?
Something like that.
Necklace, do.
Yes, necklace.
Oh, a necklace. Yes, this necklace is very new. It uses a new type of magic that we have recently come across that we are very interested in studying more. It appears to have some sort of ability to change one's luck in certain circumstances. If you are wearing it, it might come in handy during some sort of fray, or if you are struggling with something, it might come in handy, but the activation of it is very strange.
Strange, you say?
Indeed, it only appears to activate if you happen to do something very, very well. It's very unusual, but it seems to almost, we call it the lucky amulet because it seems to store luck within it when you perform well at anything, really, and you are then able to use that luck later on if you are unfortunate enough to fail at something or take some damage, you may be able to turn your luck around.
No one wants it. I'll take it.
How much for cloak?
That cloak will go for 800 gold, my friend.
I will take it.
Very well. And he reaches down underneath the counter, and after a moment, he comes back with a cloak that appears to be smoking, similar to Karaba, with tendrils of shadow emanating off of it. It appears that it almost shouldn't be a solid object, but rather it is made of shadows, but as he hands it to you, it does feel rather solid. It is just very light.
I'll don the cloak.
Very well. You now have a shadow spun cloak.
What does luck cost?
Oh, the lucky amulet, I can't part with that for any less than 1,000 gold, my friend.
I'm interested in luck.
Are you, my friend? Well, I would be more than happy to sell you this amulet.
Does anybody else want the lucky amulet?
You
Chris
can take
asked
it.
what it was or how much it costs.
Yeah, I kind of want it.
Fight for it!
then take it.
I'll take it.
All right, you now have the lucky amulet. So the way that this amulet works is if you roll a critical success, it gains a charge, and it can hold up to 6 charges.
Jesus.
And basically, if you fail on a roll, you can change that failure into a success.
Okay.
That's pretty sweet.
It currently has no charges, by the way.
How unlucky.
Be a lot cooler if it did.
Well, it is a new item, a new magic after all. We haven't really had a chance to really, put anything into it yet, but
So you sell incomplete product.
it's experimental, we call it, my friend. It's a work in progress.
Or did not
Careful, I
time
know
waver.
experimental all too well. It may explode.
It won't explode, my friend. I can assure you of that. Is
Door
there
has
anything?
exploded many times. Door doesn't like exploding.
Is there anything else I can interest you in, friends? I've got potions. I've got wands.
What
the
wands
shadow-
do you have?
The shadow spun gives me a +1 to AC and a +2 to stealth, right?
I believe so. Yes.
I'm looking for a couple of things.
Yes. What is it that you seek, my dark and mysterious friend?
I'm looking for a rod that doesn't move.
An immovable rod. Interesting. Let me see if I have one of those. And he goes and he starts looking underneath his thing. I'm afraid, unfortunately, I don't have one of those in stock, sadly.
And you came all the way from Thistledown to disappoint me here.
Well, I didn't come specifically for that, my friend, I can assure you, but...
You just
what
hear
can I
Felbjorn.
have?
You hear Felbjorn just chuckle pretty like deeply.
Door just lets out a very loud laugh.
Well, as I said,
From his belly laugh.
I have several healing potions.
Santa Claus.
I have some other more potent potions of different varying varieties. I also have several wands and other artifacts that you may be interested in.
I have 1,000
Like
gold.
what?
I need potions.
Very well. What potions do you desire, my friend?
We all should figure out potions.
Bior would also like potions in case Bior explodes.
That is reasonable, my friend. Well, Let's see here. I have potions of healing. I have potions of greater healing. I have potions of superior healing. And then I have 2 others. I have a potion of invulnerability and a potion of stone giant strength.
How much of the greater potions of healing?
Each is worth 200 gold, and I have 6 in total.
I would like 2 of them, please.
Very well.
6 in total?
6 in total. He now has 4 because.
Should we each take 2?
I'm good.
I like at least 2.
Well, I was gonna take 2. Is Robert? Are you not taking 2?
No, I'm not gonna take any.
So then, do you want the other 2 that are left over? Or no, wait.
There's only 6.
6
There's only
for the
2 for
I
three.
So if
I do
everybody else
math.
takes 2.
This is just for the greater healing. He also has superior and other stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted greater healing.
What's each one do again?
Greater healing does
44. I mean, yeah.
Let me see here.
Just 44 points of health. Right to
Potion
your
of
heart.
healing. Greater healing is 44 plus 4.
People don't believe me anymore. It shows.
And then superior is 8d4 plus 8.
What wands do you have at your disposal?
He
So we can make a proposal.
he gestures over to the wands that he has on display, and he goes, "Oh well, here we go. We have a wand of mirror image. We have a wand of lightning bolts, a wand of confusion, a wand of wall of stone, and then we have this little number here." And he motions to a unique looking to a wand that just looks like a normal piece of wood. It doesn't have anything special about it. And he says this is a mimicry of a wand that we recently came across that we are trying to copy the properties of. And I should have prepared this before, but I need to look up a wand real fast.
I almost want Wand of Confusion just so I can sing Land of Confusion, but with Wand of Confusion
This
instead.
is a wand of confusion.
Yeah, right, exactly.
This is the wand we've given.
All right, so this wand is it's similar to a wand of minor illusion. It is able to cast 3 minor illusion spells per day.
Yeah, but isn't the Wand of Mirror Self like a much stronger spell? I think that's a much stronger spell.
It might be, yes.
Yeah, but it probably doesn't have as many charges.
Mirror image, the mirror image wand also has 3 charges.
Oh. I would take the mirror image wand.
Very well, that will be 250 gold, my friend.
Jeez, how much for the other wands?
Well, let's see here. The wand of lightning bolt is 500. It has 2 charges. The wand of confusion is 750, and it only has 1 charge. And the wall of stone wand is 1,000, and it also only has 1 charge.
Is that per day or in total?
That is per day.
I will take the mirror image wand for the 250.
Very well. He gives you the wand of mirror image.
Dang.
How much for better than better healing potion?
You want the superior?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, the superiors are 1,000 each.
It's a change. This your price is confused, Fior.
That big number.
That big.
It's a rare
Scaling
item.
here.
That's the cheapest. That's the cheapest for a rare item that I can charge.
don't seem like good businessmen.
Little men smell funny.
I would like your wand of confusion.
Sir, that'll be 750 gold.
He's from Thistledown. What do you expect?
I would pay.
Smells of chaos.
Perfume.
I have taken it.
Very well.
I will not pay, but I will take it.
All right. So
This is a wand of confusion.
This is a lot of confusion. You said that you have artifacts?
You basically bought all the ones I've listed, but he can see if he has anything that you might want. So he sees that you have some interest, and he says, "Oh, what is it that you are looking for, my friend?"
Well, I already asked you for a wand or a rod that won't move.
Yes. Is there anything else that you might want? I might have what you are looking for.
What about a jug that has many chemicals or liquids in it at a time?
I was thinking about that.
Are you, are you looking for a specific item, Cody?
Yeah, an alchemy jug.
Alchemy jug. All right. Let me see.
I need 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Never ending.
Hopefully I can give it to you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Did I ever show you the picture I found of 2 gallons of industrial mayonnaise
Yes,
jars?
you did. You showed it to me when we were doing Team of Annihilation, and it was an unnecessary amount of mayo.
Yeah.
And we were like, "Why would you have that much mayo in the jungle of all places?" Like,
Evens or odds,
instantly
Cody?
go bad. Odds.
Yeah.
Always odds.
All right. He reaches under and he goes, "Oh, you're in luck. I actually happen to have one of them.
Oh.
I will sell it to you for 250 gold."
I'll take it.
Well, will there be anything else, gentlemen?
Yeah,
Is-
how many more than potions you got?
I'll take 2.
Steve, I just want to make sure I know the mirror image and confusion. What are those? You said the confusion was how many times a day?
Confusion is 1, and the mirror image is 3.
And what levels? Like, what is the spell there?
I believe mirror image is a level 2, and confusion is a level 4.
Okay. Thank you.
I buy 2 little big potions.
What?
I believe
Which
that is
I can fly.
medium.
do you
That
want
one.
little? Do you want little or big?
Little big.
Little big.
Do you not listen, little man?
You already purchased all of my mid-range healing potions. I only had the 6, and I gave 2 to each of you. I only have the great. I only have the superior or the regular.
Do
Or
you
never
not?
buy potions.
You
How many of
did.
them do you have?
Oh, you didn't?
I have 12 of the regular and 2 of the superior.
How much for little?
The regular healing potions are 60 apiece.
Or take
2.
3.
Yeah, I'll take 2.
Very well.
How many are left?
7.
What's the price on that? How much?
60.
gold? Yeah, altogether. I want you to do the math for me.
Altogether, it is 420.
I'll take the rest.
All right.
420 blaze it.
Yeah.
So how many was that?
It's not condoned.
7. You have 7 potions of healing.
Yeah, let's go,
How much did you
baby. Nice. Oh, 420.
I'm still doing really good.
I have
Money wise.
200 something gold.
So you don't trust this guy. You didn't buy anything.
I think we've bought a lot.
No,
okay?
I'm talking about Cody specifically.
Pacifically.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of disappointed that you didn't have a removable rod.
Yeah, who doesn't have a removable
Yeah.
rod?
I can take another look if you'd like, and
because the movable rods have been quite handy.
Broken?
So's the alchemy jug, though. I'm happy.
Yeah.
yeah, all right. Is there anything else that you might like, gentlemen?
Do you have jar with big bee trapped inside?
All the bees have left this place, I'm afraid. I don't have anything like that.
You come from Thistledown. Bees not live there.
Not the type that... Not that I found, sir. If there's any...
Little man, your business is terrible. And I'm
We
going
just
to
bought a
walk
ton of
away.
stuff from him, but yet his business is terrible.
Jesus.
Yeah, he has nothing I want.
I
So
know.
I have to buy
Didn't
everything.
have an removable
I have to
rod.
buy everything that I didn't want.
Hey,
He
made
forced
you,
me.
Hey, he made you
forced
buy
me.
stuff that you didn't want, and then you're telling him that he has a bad business? I think
Hey,
that's really
At
good
least
business.
it's
If
like
that's...
goals, you know?
No, it's a bad business. He's just a good businessman.
Exactly. What's more important?
A good business.
Come on, Steve.
I'm ready to leave.
All right, is there anything else that I can help any of you fine gentlemen with?
No. Make sure you have a movable rod next time.
I'll do my best, friend.
Can you help Bior get piece of wood off of Glaive?
I just imagine he actually hit one of the stools, and
He's
the
still
stool,
carrying around like
yeah,
whole
the
wall.
stool has been stuck.
He,
He's
reaches,
just,
he reaches down and grasps the stool and pulls on it with all his might, and he cannot remove it from the end of the glaive. He goes, I'm sorry, friend. I'm whew, sweating. Got it on there
Okay.
real good.
Or just practice with new weight.
new weapon for Bjorn.
I got a +1 for stool damage.
For the first hit, you get an additional D4 of damage.
When he hits a
I was
creature,
just-
he knocks them prone onto the stool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take a seat. Only if you use a catchphrase. Only if you
Yes.
use a catchphrase.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Take a seat.
Can I interest
Get
you
off
in
the
any?
chain.
Can I interest you in any of my wares, my big friend?
Already bought where?
We already have this conversation.
All right.
Bior go
And
sit
I thought I
trees
was the
now.
one who was mad.
Bior will bring you back a bee so you know what they look like.
Very well, my friend. And he flourishes his cape again, and in a puff of smoke, the stand disappears. And he says, "Well, if there is nothing more required of me, I will take my leave." And he walks over to the wall, and he produces from within his cloak a crystal-looking object that he then presses against the wall. And he turns
Is
it.
he David Bowie? Is that a fushigi? Is he just like showing up and just like coming
Yes,
out of nowhere?
he does sick tricks with his fushigi, and then he takes this object and he presses it up against the door, and then he turns it and
Where's
pushes
his
against the
labyrinth?
door, or pushes against the wall, and it opens up into a door that behind which appears a strange fog, and he walks into it, and then the wall closes behind him, and then the scene from what appeared to be a door disappears, and he is gone.
It's totally David Bowie.
That seemed like a lot of pros.
I mean, I gotta do it where I can, man.
Want to look at any beard?
Who are you
Be
looking
like-
at?
Any beard?
Honeybeard? Okay.
And be like, "Did you hire him?"
No, he was just passing through and just a traveling merchant who happened to be here.
This is why cultists get in here, no problem.
This is a lot of confusion.
You have terrible security here.
I'll try better next time, but
You should.
thank you for the advice, Fred. Now, if there's no other business here, I would suggest that you all head out, follow the river. It'll lead you to the source where you will find the temple.
Are they done talking?
I don't know.
Kurava will head for the door.
All right.
I'll make my way.
And I'll give one last look over at Tuna or whatever.
Probably Tuna.
That old grizzly Tuna.
Hey, old grizzly tuna.
Steve, before we
just
leave,
like,
I want to hypnotic.
Remember
Go
what
ahead.
I said.
What are you doing?
No, let Cody go.
What did you say, Cody?
I want to look over at Tuna.
Mm-hmm.
Bumblebee
And I just
tuna.
want to be like, remember what I said.
I would never forget.
And then I'll just...
Bjorn, do you know what he said?
You're forgot.
I see.
All right, and before I leave, Steve, I want to use my hypnotic gaze on the one eye patch lady.
Okay. You use your hypnotic gaze, and she just looks at you and smiles and says, "Can I help you, lad?"
So, did it work?
No.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
Mm-hmm.
So
Does it count as being magically frightened or charmed?
So is this person being frightened or charmed?
Do I have 65 feet of movement left?
Is this person making a saving throw against being charmed?
65 feet of movement is insane.
Oh, you laugh. You laugh.
That would be ridiculous for someone to have over 65 feet
exactly.
of movement.
Someone being weird or charmed.
What sort of monk can move that fast?
I need to know if this person is 120 feet close to me and if they're being charmed.
They are within that amount of space. There is an attempt on them of being charmed, but they are not affected by it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna now use my beguiling twist. I'm gonna use my reaction and throw it at Bjorn.
What?
Okay.
So Bjorn, you gotta roll me a spell save.
Wisdom save?
Yeah, it's gonna be a wisdom save.
What's he got to beat?
That's for me to know and him to roll.
22.
All right, he saves.
Just deal to go against the paladin, Neil.
You can't be disrespecting the baby DM like that. That's for me to know and for him to roll.
Yeah, that was harsh. Man, if it was me, Steve, I would have dropped a tree on him.
All right, Robert. So your attempt to charm this woman failed. Are you going to do anything else?
I want to lick her on the face before we leave. Just because she's Honeybeard's wife. I don't know any different.
That's true.
You go to lick her face.
There's always a chance.
She pushes you away with surprising strength, and she says,
"Okay, all right.
There won't be none of that now, dear. Now run along."
But yeah,
I'm gonna look coy at her and then run away.
Fair enough. All right.
But Bjorn, as that charm tries to go, you just see a certain glistening coming off of me when you looked at me, and then you were able to fight it, so it went away.
Hey Neil, what glistening is it? What season is it for you? What time of the year?
I was told it is spring. So it would be like a purplish green mixture. You know,
He's
normal...
the Joker.
Yeah.
Joker, baby.
Why so serious?
And the sky is gray.
All right. So the four of you head out, and you leave the village and you start to head down towards the river, and you follow it along as instructed by old Honeybeard and Tuna, and you follow it along for some time, and you go into the forest, and the river is looking very brackish and very.
I would like to, the whole time we are moving, to just actively keeping a lookout.
Okay, fair enough.
So
I would have my hood up on my cloak of the elven kind.
Okay.
Which would just give me advantage on
cloak of the elven kind.
And I would be trying to move stealthily.
Gotcha.
Even if it was apart from the group.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm wandering blindly in whatever direction we're going.
I love it.
All right. So is there a marching order that you guys are going in?
I got a 22, by the way, on my perception.
Okay. All right. So you're noticing as you're moving through the forest, because you're at the edge of this clearly poisoned river, that the vegetation closer to the river is actually like dying and not very healthy. The further away you get from the river, it seems that those effects are taking root, but there are still some signs of life coming from the riverside, further away from the bank. And you guys are making your way north through the forest. And as you make your way, along, Neil, because you were paying attention, you notice some strange movement in the water as you're making your way about up north through the.
It's the Watcher in the deep.
The Watcher in the deep?
The Watcher in the deep.
Do we have time to do anything before this possible encounter?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, just when you were talking about noticing the vegetation and everything, I'd like to make an Arcana check, just to see if the effects are similar to perhaps another plane of existence that I've been on.
Okay.
That's a 17 plus 7. 24.
It is clearly an unnatural blight that is affecting the land, but it doesn't really look like something that you've seen on that plane. It is a poison that is affecting the land and affecting
not like a negative energy.
No, it is a poison. It's a rot. It's not any kind of negative energy.
Okay.
All right.
That's all I wanted.
I'd imagine our order. I would be behind Bjor. I would let Bjor be in the lead because he seems to be more of a tanky individual.
Okay. Let me get Bjor token onto here. All right.
Not right behind, like
that.
At least 5 feet. Yeah.
Okay. Where would everybody else like to be?
Probably somewhere central to the group.
I'll go to the right and let I'll almost go diagonal of Bjor. Yeah.
Okay.
That's good. That's good.
All right.
I'm gonna bring up the rear.
Okay. So we'll just go like this. Bring y'all up like here. And where is Karaba? There's Karaba. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
So the four of you are making your way up, and Felbjor, as you're looking around, you notice movement in the water, and you notice this gross, purplish slime that is floating along the surface of the water. And as you notice it, you hear a noise coming from that location, and it sounds pretty gross. It's like a sort of sound. And
yeah, I mean, I'd instantly draw my bow and notch an arrow and say, "There is something in water."
And as you say that, out of the water come these gross-looking blobs So 4 of these creatures come up out of the water. These creatures are, they look like they're blobs of ooze. I'll throw an image of what they look like up on here. If I can get the PNG, come on. Let me drag it over. So this is what these creatures look like. They're just these gross, sad-looking blobs.
Oh my.
And they're covered with like these, what look like these like almost like pimples or these like ballooning
Pus balls.
Like covering their bodies. And they seem to have noticed you, so everyone will need to roll for initiative.
Oh, that fell off the table. Oh God, I rolled a 1.
You're really blindly just moving along.
I totally did. Like, I'm playing my character the way he rolls. So, wow, that sucks.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
There goes my fireball chance.
Nah, it's still there.
Just with more casualties.
Yeah, just more damage.
just destroy the whole group.
Yeah.
All right.
How far did you guys make it? We just left the inn.
We left the inn and died.
The only wizard I've played, I like to ease into my fireballs. Typically when teammates are nearby, you know.
Yeah, just be careful. Sometimes
that's the nice thing about the new wizard class is you can take an evocation as your skill or your trained school, and then you can number of characters up to a certain roll.
I think it's up to
you can make
like, your charisma modifier, your intelligence modifier, or something like that.
Right, you can make them like untargeted, so you could cast fireball. They could be in it and they not take any damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
pretty cool. So what did everybody else roll for initiative?
19.
Okay, Chris got a 15.
I also got a 19.
All right. So
it's helpful for the DMs out there. And when you want to ask for initiative, you say 25 to 20.
Yeah, it's good trick.
15.
Yes, this is true.
15 to 10.
Well, next
time. I only say this because this is okay with like 4 people, but like when you get into games where you have like 6 or 7 players,
honestly 5 players. That additional
Sean,
player. Oh, Sean.
You get Smith in there. 19. Like his computer lagged for a minute.
All right, so looking at your sheets, it looks like Cody's going to go first because his dexterity is higher.
What is this, Simba room? This is ridiculous.
Well, that's how it works, man. I'm sorry. All right, so Cody, you are first on the initiative. So what are you doing?
I'm going to summon Psychic Claw.
Okay.
And I'm going to whip one at the closest ooze boy.
Okay. So
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes, he's within range. So the furthest south ooze.
Yes. Okay. And Neil, how do I do that ping thing?
So if you hold left click on something,
Gotcha. So that one, correct?
I don't think he's looking.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
And then I'm sorry, but am I hidden? Because I said I was using stealth and I was using my cloak before.
Make a stealth check. See if he notices you.
I have advantage at this point.
Yes.
Because of my cloak.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. It was an 8 and an 18 on the die, so I'm going to take the 18, and then my stealth is a 12, so 30.
Okay, yeah, he does not notice you at all.
Damn, I don't notice him either.
So I'm going to.
I don't notice him either.
I'm going to throw my.
Where did our teammate go?
What'd you say, Cody?
I'm going to throw my first psychic blade at him.
Okay.
Which is a +8.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 17 plus 8, so 25.
That hits.
Okay. And then it's going to do 1d6. So 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then because I'm hidden, I get to add on my sneak attack, which is an additional 5d6.
Damn rogues.
Holy shit.
Okay, so 10, 11, 14, 17. So 20 points of psychic damage for the first psychic blade.
Yeah, so this thing, you hit it, and it lets out like a bubbling, gurgling screech, and then all of the pustules on its body all sort of burst simultaneously and let out a bunch of this noxious fume, and it sort of deflates. And as it does so, it also starts to burn away, like turn to ash, and it disappears. So you have successfully killed one of the monsters.
Okay, and then I will move.
Okay.
I will move towards the closest tree.
Okay.
The one that's kind of like almost in the center of Bjor and Sunbear.
Okay.
And
so like over here.
I'm gonna move to that tree.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, that's within my movement. And then bonus action, I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
It's 19.
Yeah, you are.
Hold on. It's more than that. 23.
Yeah, you are successfully hidden. They don't spot you at all.
Okay, and then I will end my turn.
Okay. All right, Neil, you're up.
Do these creatures remind me of like fey creatures?
No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
They remind you of the Pokemon Grimer.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring too.
Didn't even think of that, but yeah, these are basically just Grimers.
So after seeing how easily that one was killed by what's his face, I will shoot my longbow at the closest one to me in that line.
Okay, so this one.
Yeah.
All right, make an attack.
So that'll be a 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
So that will be 8 points of piercing damage, and with that, I will use my ability to cause. I will use my Dreadful Strike. So once per turn, I get to deal an additional 1d4 psychic damage, and that will be 4.
Okay.
And
it's still kicking, but
I will shoot another arrow at it then if it's still there.
Yep, it's barely holding on, but it takes that arrow and it shudders into it, but it is still up.
And that will be a 18.
That hits.
Okay. And that is 10 points of damage.
All right, same deal as before. You pierce this thing, and it leans back. You hit it right in what would basically be its forehead, and it leans back and lets out a shriek, a gurgling, disgusting cry. And as it does, it too dissolves into ash and blows away in the wind.
I would not get close. Something seems off.
Could you cool it with the descriptions?
And I would like to, Steve.
Your detail is making me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You know.
So I would like to move. It's gonna be 2 squares to the left of Bjor.
2 squares to the right.
Here?
2 squares
No,
this time.
to the left of
Gotcha.
Bjor.
So here.
The second square.
Now,
so
chop
one
chop
more
real
over to
smooth.
the right.
Yeah, chop chop real smooth.
What did you say? What did you say?
One
Neil?
more to the right.
There.
That would be my 30 feet. Yep.
Okay.
And
All right.
that'll be it for me.
All right. Sounds good. All right, Bjor, you're up.
I would
He
like
just
to
went.
go.
No, Felbjor went. Now it's Bjor.
Oh.
I would like to go. Friend said not get close. Then I'd like to run towards it.
Okay. Which one are you running towards?
So I would like to be 2 squares down from the bottom one.
So right here. Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit it with my glaive.
All right. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no!
He's gonna strike fear into your heart.
They're constituting our paladin.
Oh no.
Uh,
At least
19.
they're
So you run up to attack this thing, and as you do, you notice as you get close to it, there is a cloud of a purplish greenish mist around it, and it smells terrible. But you are able to shrug off any effects that it might have on you. So now you can
Does
make
this
your
count
attack.
as being diseased or frightened?
No. No, it doesn't. It's not disease or frightened.
Is it a
Two
poison?
glaive attacks.
I mean, it came from a poisoned river, so I mean, you could.
Well, he
you could-
gets advantage on resisting poison.
He does, but
He gets advantage on saves to resist
yeah.
poison.
That's
Well,
true. That's true.
But he super beat it, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm just telling you. For the folks at home, Urserak are pretty cool.
Yep,
Pretty
they're
cool,
muted.
I want my
guys.
chance to be able to beat it even better.
I wonder why I made a campaign based around like a poisoned river for Urserak. It's very weird.
That is pretty weird. It sounds like a flaw, you know.
First glaive attack was a 19.
All right, that
Second
hits.
one was a 21.
All right, both hit.
Twice. That's 10 and 9 points of damage.
All right, so you stab into this thing twice, and same as before, it the second pierce, it like shudders around the blade, and then dissolves into ash and disappears.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Whoa.
that's intense. All right, so now it is the creature's turn.
It's still my turn.
Oh, is it still your turn?
Not
Okay.
done. Yeah.
Jeez.
Got bonus actions to
Okay.
do.
What do you-
Can we give Steve the Owen Wilson now? Can we just wow?
Wow.
I would like to use my Suva Bear ability to dash as a bonus action
Oh
Okay.
snap!
to the same spot I came from.
Oh, wow. Okay, sure. So you are now right here, correct?
That's terrifying. A grizzly bear with a glaive,
Yeah. All right. So
just
All right.
dashing and attacking.
You move quick for strong one.
all right. So now it's the creature's turn.
I'm
One,
bold.
23. All right. So it's going to move towards the closest target, which is Bjor. And it is going to attempt to make a slam attack. It is going to try to throw.
Hold on. Get a
Oh.
reaction attack when it's within 10 feet of
Okay,
me.
make
this-
your
So
he's
reaction
got a
roll.
glaive. He's got a glaive.
Woo! Long range, baby!
You have Sentinel? Did you take Sentinel?
That's a 24. I did, and
Yeah.
Polearm Master.
Yeah,
Dude, that's like one of the most bitchin' combinations.
That hits. That hits.
You heard it here first. Bitch in combination.
So that's 12 points of damage, and he has to stop 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
You thought
Yeah.
you were gonna slam me. You thought.
Okay, so you said 12 points of damage. All right, he is actually, yeah. That you stab into him, and he is just able to. He shudder. Yeah, she shudders around the end of your blade, and then bursts and disappears. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. All right.
Oops, Steve gooped it again.
Please.
All right, and with that, all the creatures that had come at you are now slain, and now you understand that there is probably something very wrong with this river.
I
Much
understand.
experience do we
That
got?
Guys, was there a battle?
I understand.
When do we level up?
I understand that the tribe that lives in Sweetwater is weak.
Cody, that was perfect. When do we level up?
I'm doing milestones, Cody, so not until the end.
Yeah, that's
Steve, how much experience do I get?
See, that's
So
the,
6.
learn from DMing enough that I don't want to keep track of your experience points, so you just get milestone
You
levels.
level up when I say you level up.
So
Yeah.
so
I
we'll,
love when you
we'll
guys have
level
ones
up
that
9
really
months from
complain.
now. Kill
Yeah.
2 gods.
Exactly.
Yeah. You guys will pull me aside and say, it's been a long time since we leveled up. We fought a god, and I'll
We
be like,
fought
yeah.
3 different gods since then.
It hasn't
Beat
been
an
that long.
archfey.
No,
Yeah.
it's been that long.
Maybe level 10 now.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
God.
So you guys were successful at killing those creatures.
You know what else our viewers could be successful at?
What's that?
Helping children in need.
Exactly.
And you know how they can do that,
Donate.
Steve?
How can they do that, Neil?
Donate by
Preach it.
by going to our link below, and boom.
Somebody just commented, want to become famous? Buy followers and viewers.
No, we're not trying to buy them. We're
Win,
trying.
not dead.
We're trying to have you buy the health of a child.
Us.
Yes. I think that's a bot, so perfect timing on that.
It was really
just,
good.
yeah, this is really good timing.
Good job.
Want to become famous?
Good job.
I do want to become famous, bot. You're speaking pretty interesting stuff, but
Yes.
I did post this stuff on Reddit.
but yeah, definitely, please. You want
Go
to
to
help out?
bigballs.com.
Yeah. You want to help out. You want to help out, make a difference for somebody who may not have the capability to play tabletop games right now that, everybody loves to do. Go over to our ExtraLife page and even just donate $1. All of it helps.
Absolutely. Anything helps.
Surprise.
If you donate a good amount of money, Cody, hit him with the pen.
Hit him with the pin.
Hit him with the pen.
We got the pins.
Boom. You get your own.
That's enamel.
Hell
Own
yes.
tabletop
Hell
exclusive, tabletop totality exclusive merchandise.
It comes in this funky little dime bag.
We're moving on.
And then you get this cool, there's a cool rubber stopper on the back.
So you don't stab yourself.
And it's actually really nice in comparison to some of the pins I've gotten recently. So
Well, that's good.
yeah.
Onward and upward for the Urserak.
Indeed. Is there anything you guys want to do now that you've killed these monsters?
I would like to ingest them. No, I'm just kidding.
They're gone. They
Monsters? Where?
The only monsters I know are inside my mind.
So, is there nothing left of these creatures at all?
No, they all dissolved into ash and fire and disappeared. They are gone.
Can I?
There's ash then.
No, the
The ash somehow just went into the sky.
Fire?
Well, there's not fire. They turned into the things from Silent Hill when they disappear. Basically.
Nightmares?
Yeah. Basically.
I see. It's worse than
Like when the dark world ends in Silent Hill, they just turn to ash and the ash turned to nothing.
I
I
don't
don't
feel so
remember
good.
going
This just
through a
start.
mirror.
Exactly. Yes.
I love you 3000.
Thank you for the much more contemporary example of what I'm going for with that.
You got it, bro.
It had a lot of pros, so you had to go to the best.
Exactly.
Recently divorced.
Are you into poetry?
Now's not the time. Now's not the time to advertise.
Amazon bestseller list.
Oh gosh. All right, where are we? We're continuing on here.
The Quans and the Restless.
Get off your soapbox.
All right, so you guys make your way further north without much issue.
I'm on it.
You don't really come across any more of those creatures.
On it like a bonnet.
And eventually you make your way to a cliff face. And the water, the source of this water appears to be coming out of the cliff face. And when I say that, I mean that it literally is coming out of it. There isn't a cave or anything. It's just, it appears to be a wall, a solid wall that this water is flowing out of.
I would like to throw a rock at the wall.
All right. You throw a rock at the wall.
Precisely look at this rock to see if anything weird happens.
All right. You throw a rock at the wall and it bounces off it as though it was a solid wall.
I've seen some things in my time, but that looks magical.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if it's magical?
Yeah, sure.
If we go
18
below the
plus
water.
8.
I can't
It is
swim.
So 26.
It is very magical. You can tell that it is some kind of powerful, illusory magic of some sort. But
He speaks true! Magic abounds!
you hear a voice from behind you all say, "Indeed, magic does abound in this place." And you all turn to see an elf dressed in simple robes.
I don't believe that all these motherfuckers are sneaking up on me.
Yeah, I'm gonna mind bleed this dude for real.
I don't even see you roll, Steve. I think you're just having this stuff happen.
Yeah.
I believe I'm on a railroad track and we're just going toot, toot.
Sugar, choo choo, Steve.
Guys, please let me bring my DMPC into this campaign. It's very
Oh, I knew it. Ah. Ah.
Oh, God.
We lost 1,000 followers now, Steve.
Yeah,
Thanks.
we-
Now,
have
now you
that
have to buy big followers.
I was gonna say. You can't lose them if you don't buy them.
Yeah.
We spent so much money buying followers.
And that bot can tell us how to buy more.
You can too.
Is she?
All right.
Was she coming in here to raid as a bot, Miss Raider? 1, 2, 5, 7.
So this elf begins to approach you from the other direction of the source of this water.
Stay put, elf.
Steve, I like how you just like nullified my complete skill check to verify Neil by just saying, yeah, it is. It's totally magic. Thanks.
Sorry. Yeah, I said that you discern that it is some sort of enchantment.
Yeah, and then I told everybody, and then this elf was like, duh. Fucking dick.
Yeah, why don't you pay attention?
He wasn't saying it to be condescending. He was saying it to
Oh,
further illustrate that you are correct.
Salute of a bear.
I am not happy with this elf.
Yeah,
You should be as unhappy with him as you want to be.
I tell him to stay put, otherwise he's gonna get an arrow somewhere.
He holds his hands up and he goes, "I very well, sir. I mean you no harm. I have come to bring you to the entrance to the temple. I am Fenzalor Ashlight, and I am the guardian of the temple."
Sounds like a fake name.
It is not a fake name, my friend. I am.
If you're the guardian of the temple, does that mean you haven't been doing your job?
I want to roll an investigate check.
For
on
what?
him.
I
I want to see if I can suss out his intentions.
That would be an
And, like,
insight check.
His motives and all that stuff. Sure, insight, whatever.
I want to go through his pockets to see if he's telling the truth.
Steal his identification.
+2, so 17.
He seems pretty on the level. When you mentioned that he wasn't doing his job, he looked a little bit dismayed about that. Actually, so you sort of think that he may in fact be who he says he is, based on that. He says, "Please, I mean you no harm, and I only seek to solve the problem of what has happened at the temple. The spring, as you are aware, has been tainted by intruders to the temple, and I only wish to resolve this problem. I mean you no ill will, and I am here to guide you to the entryway to the temple."
Steve.
Yes.
I would like to roll a survival check.
Okay.
To see where the tracks lead from this guy.
Okay.
These magic. They're from the
Elves
temple.
don't make feet tracks.
Oh, and just
Did you watch Lord of the Rings?
settle down, settle down, Legolas.
So that will be I got a 16. 21 or 3, sorry. 23.
His footprints lead. They're going along the cliff face, leading towards you. They are. He came towards you, following the face of the cliff.
I see.
Yeah, basically, when you were all looking at the source of the water, that's when he came up. So that's why you didn't notice him approach.
I don't believe you, but continue.
Okay.
Lies, deception.
And he says, if there is no, if it is okay with you, I would like to lead you all to the entryway to the temple, so that.
How did you fail to guard the temple?
It is a great shame that I have failed in this duty, and I'd rather not.
It's probably only going to be the first of many, so don't overthink it too much.
I need to know how you fail to know how they get in.
Roll a persuasion check.
I mean, I wouldn't be persuading. I would be intimidating.
You're trying.
You should.
I, as an Urserak knows, persuasion does not come to them.
Yes.
Only strength.
Okay, let me. All right. Okay, yeah. So he is still very, very nervous at you holding this bow at him, and also seeing these 4 powerful Urserak, basically ready to square up against him, for sneaking up on them. And he is.
You don't sneak up on a bear in the woods.
You ever snuck up on a bear in the woods?
I have not.
Okay, because they get pissed.
Yeah. It ruins their day.
Have you ever stepped in?
Yeah. Because bears, you won't hear them in the woods, but if you actually sneak up on one, that's not a good thing. It's just not.
Okay, so he.
I mean, I'm not going to speak for my character because he didn't even know we had a battle. So.
Yeah. All right, so he sighs, looking very dejected, and he goes, I have served as the guardian of this temple for many years, and I have protected it from those who would seek it out. It is important that the source of this river is protected. And about a week ago, these men came out of the forest, and one of them had some sort of a charm, an amulet that he was holding up, and he spoke to me of allowing them to enter the temple. And the next thing I knew, I was outside of the temple, and the water was flowing, this rotting bile, and the plant life around it was dying. I don't know how or why, but they somehow managed to magically persuade me to permit them entry to the temple. And when I tried to get inside, I found that the ways into the inner sanctum are no longer accessible, and the inner layers that lead up into the sanctum are filled with a noxious fume that I cannot survive in. I barely managed to make it out, and there are strange creatures living in the upper levels of this place that I was barely able to escape from. So I cannot enter this place any longer until it is restored.
I have no more question. As I look among my compatriots.
Don't worry, Elf. Even if they exile you, you still might get a second chance.
Bior doesn't think exile. In all the armies Bior was in, if you gave up your position to an enemy, they would just execute you.
This is what I've also heard in my wonders.
What does the master say of this?
He looks more and more dejected the more that you speak to him, and he says, "Yes, I have already spoken to the elders of my people, and they are not pleased about this. I can assure you, but it has been placed under my duty to see to it that you are allowed into the temple, as I am the one currently permitted to enter it. I am the only one of my people that is permitted to enter this place. So the least I can do, the least of these tasks, perhaps the last task that I do as a guardian, is permit you entry into this temple, and once it is cleared out, I may be able to redeem myself by resolving the issue with the source of this water."
Oh, they usually still execute you.
Well, let's get on with it. As he drops the arrow and puts it all into one hand with the bow and motions for the elf to continue moving.
I'm smelling all the different corks on my alchemy jug to know which one does which.
All right.
And then I will take a sip of some wine, and I'll say, "Would you like a drink, Elf?"
Maybe when this is over. Please follow me. And he turns and begins to lead you.
I wanted to give him a warm cup of mayonnaise for his for the great job he did defending the temple.
That's pretty good. That
Here's
is
2 gallons of mayonnaise. Industrial.
I'm just gonna cover this dude in mayo in the jungle.
Yeah, I feel like that's not good.
Yeah.
It's gonna attract a lot of things.
Yeah, it's not gonna be good.
All the wrong things.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So he leads you along the cliff face, back the path that his footprints were coming from, and he leads you over to a tree that is growing out of the rock. And he walks over to it, and he begins to chant under his breath in a low language that I don't believe any. Do any of you speak Druidic?
I speak Sylvan.
No.
Okay. So
yeah,
he is
Sylvan and deep speak.
Okay. Yeah, he's speaking in a language that none of you understand. And as he does, these glyphs begin to appear on a bald spot on the tree. And he begins to move his hands over them, and they begin to move around on the tree as he moves his hand around. And finally, he finishes speaking, and the glyphs all glow brightly. And the wall of the cliff suddenly begins to shift and open like a door, and reveals a large opening in the side of the cliff that leads into a cave. And he looks to you and he says, "This is the entryway to the temple. This is the only way that you can access. You must go through to the inner sanctum, and please, I need you to resolve this. And he walks over to Karab and says, you know what, I think I will take that drink, actually. It might help a little bit.
It's this one.
He takes a hefty swig and holds it for a moment and then slowly swallows and hands it back to you because thank you.
Not used to Urserak liquor, huh?
Just fat.
He can't handle his grog.
Clearly not.
Just curdling fat in your mouth.
Yeah, he's just trying to swallow it and he's just gagging.
Since he spoke a language I have no clue about, I will look at him and speak giant eagle.
Neil just starts screaming
and say, thank you, weak one, and proceed to look inside of this opening. For any
Very confused.
Bald eagles can't say that stuff. They just say things like freedom and.
I didn't say a bald eagle.
Murder.
Oh, okay.
I said a giant eagle.
Oh, all right. Yeah,
say
you're right.
bald eagle. Yeah, he's speaking in an Australian accent.
Yeah.
All right. He looks at you a little bit surprised. He doesn't know what the hell just came out of your mouth. He wasn't expecting the cry of an eagle to come from the mouth.
Yeah, it sounds as if there was a giant eagle right in front of you.
Neil, roll an intimidate check.
He's plenty intimidated already. He's having a bad day.
I am so proficient in giant eagle. It's scary.
Boggles the mind.
Yes. I am so proficient.
All right. So are you going in?
I mean, I'm gonna look for traps.
All right. You look in. Roll an investigation.
Can I also roll an investigation?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'll also roll an investigation.
Let's see who's the best investigationer.
Well, you fail, Neil.
That's not true at all. I definitely did not
fail. Yeah, okay.
How many nat 20s we got on the board right now?
I got a 19, so 23.
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Nice.
25.
Okay.
We got this covered. I got a 0.
We've been discovered, and all the traps have been set.
Okay. Bjorn thinks that this is obviously trapped. The rest of you, there are no traps.
When we get inside this thing, can you think we could take a quick 5 or 10?
Yeah, if we wanna, is this a good time to?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want, you're about to enter the dungeon, so I can throw the dungeon up and can take a.
All right, so let's take a quick 5-10 for those who just came in. We found the temple we're going towards.
All right, I will throw you guys into the temple, and we will take a break.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna take my DOG outside.
Yeah, take your dogs outside. Get your waters.
I'm gonna take my dogs outside.
That's right.
That's right.
Get hydrated, people.
Yeah, hydrated.
See y'all soon.
Alrighty. For those who are watching,
yes,
do keep in mind that we are also raising money through ExtraLife, for the kids.
Indeed.
Those sweet kids, just trying to get them a chance to be able to play tabletop games.
Exactly.
But we will also be back in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Well, the rest of us will be back to continue our Trial of the Urserak one-shot. Steve, it's been going pretty well. I've enjoyed it.
I'm trying my best.
Yeah, you got a hard crowd. You got a hard crowd here.
Yes, I knew I would.
Yeah, it's rough times. But we're getting there. Cody's dice are treating me really well, so there's that. It's not just against him. So Can't believe I got my first nat 20 on a investigation check for the night.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty wild.
All right, there we go. Post another link to the thing. Cool. But yeah, hopefully this all turns out pretty good and you all have a good time with it.
Yeah, I'm enjoying
I'm
it.
hoping that we get through it. I was thinking that by now you probably would be on the final boss. But,
oh boy.
You spent a lot of time in that tavern. Just really.
There's a lot going on in the tavern,
Yeah. Really really don't trust anybody. Wild.
It's just that's how I roll.
That's how all of you roll, apparently.
Well, I mean, Robert's character seemed to trust the tavern keeper.
Yeah, well, he didn't. He hypnotized him. But,
he liked his beard.
Yeah, he did. Tried to lick his wife. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's adultery in some cultures.
She wouldn't let it happen, though. Trust me, it wouldn't have happened.
I mean, he hypnotized her just right.
He did not hypnotize her.
I said if he did.
Would have been tough. Just saying.
Uh-huh. That's what they all say, Steve. That's what they all say.
I really wanted to roll up stats for all the NPCs, and I didn't. But she would have been pretty sturdy. She would have been pretty tough if I had.
Makes sense.
Yep. Would have gone herself, but she's not an adventurer anymore.
Did she take an arrow to the knee?
She was missing a leg, so possibly.
She was missing a leg? How? Steve!
I said she had a peg leg!
No, that never came through.
I said she had a peg leg. I said she walks in on a peg leg.
We're going to ask each person that comes back in here if they know about the peg leg.
They probably don't because they were too busy being suspicious of...
You didn't say anything. Peg leg was never said. I know this lady has an eye patch with a green jewel on it, and everything else is designed to look like an eye.
Mm-hmm.
No eye. No peg leg.
I'm sorry you missed that detail, but...
I blame you.
I would too. I'm the DM.
Yep. It's all your fault.
It is my fault.
A complete encounter would have gone way differently.
If you knew she had a peg leg, the encounter would have gone differently?
Yep.
How would it have gone differently?
It would have ended in combat.
Would it?
Yep. Can't trust people who don't have two legs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, because what are they hiding in their peg leg?
A missing leg?
Well, you can't be hiding something that's missing, Steve. Chris, did you know that the Honeybeard's wife had a peg leg?
Her name is Gilda.
If you're talking, Chris, I can't hear a word you're saying.
No, I just knew she was missing an eye.
See? This is what I'm saying. You never said she had a peg leg.
Nobody listens.
No, chat, if you've been here since the beginning.
Yeah, Chad, if you've been paying attention.
And you have heard the words that Steve, all the lies that he has been slandering out here.
Neil, are you recording this?
Yeah.
Well, then go back and watch the tapes afterwards.
There's going to be a certain section, because I guess it wasn't recording right off the start. So we'll see what it picks up into.
Well, she showed up like
she should be in it. So I'll listen to the tape, Steve.
Yeah.
And I'll listen.
It may be because I only mentioned it once, and it might be that you fixated on the eye patch because you could see the eye patch and couldn't see the peg leg. Nope. But she had a peg leg.
Don't you come in here and try and psychologize me.
I will psychologize the hell out of you, boy.
I will listen to the tapes, and you know what I'll hear? No talk about a peg leg.
You know what I'll hear? 2 strong, full legs.
Yeah. I will hear you say, yeah, she may have an eye patch on, but her legs are ready to go. They are holding firm, ready to start this marathon. Yeah, that's what I'm going to hear.
Okay.
Because I'm going to listen to this section of the tape.
Okay.
And I just said that. Yeah. Steve.
I mean, if I'd done full character art, she would have had a peg leg, but I didn't do full character art of NPCs.
Yeah, you didn't.
Not enough time.
Sure. Sure.
I drew all the NPCs last night.
That's what's up. No, they looked really good.
Thank you.
But
there's still more.
How are you liking your Urserak here, Chris?
I like my Urserak.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
He's
weird
nuts.
if you didn't. I'm glad in our first combat encounter nobody took any damage. That was a plus.
Yeah, that's a plus. We'll see how long that lasts.
Even with you running in there and then running back out.
Yeah.
Attacking from 10 feet away.
Horrible.
No, your sound's good.
Great.
Good. Okay.
It's all about that reach.
Yeah, that reach did it.
The reach around. The glaive reach around.
Whatever happened to the stool that was attached to your weapon?
Yeah, what happened to this duel that was attached to it?
It fell off in the woods.
Ow.
You caught it on a branch and it fell off.
So the branch could take it off, but that wee puny human couldn't.
He rolled a 4 strength check.
What is Thistledown putting out nowadays? That
weak wizards, man, weak wizards. I'm sorry that the wizard couldn't use his mighty arms to pull a stool that was embedded on a glaive.
You should
by a 9-foot bear man.
Yeah.
He's not 9 feet.
My day.
He's like 8'10".
Yeah, he's not 9 feet.
Yeah.
Whatever, man. Still close enough.
No, it's
Back
not.
in my day, you had to be able to bench at least 350 to be a wizard.
You ain't getting no 350 from me.
Back in my day, you had to be able to bench at least.
It's all about them earth wizards, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, he's not an Urserak wizard, so that's not really a thing that he can do.
That sounds like a muscle wizard to me.
He's just a half elf, man. He doesn't have that kind of body strength. You kidding?
Yeah, so I
can't be strong.
I have an out of game question here that maybe you can answer towards the end. I just want to keep it in your mind, Steve.
Sure.
Did you tell me that an elf was magically charmed?
He wasn't magically charmed.
I believe you told me that an elf was magically charmed.
No, the only person...
You kind of did. I thought about this because I'm an enchanter, so like charming is like my specialty.
The only people
you had said something about the elf being like magically manipulated so that people or things could go past him through the temple.
That elf, okay, yes. So
this is wild.
Yeah.
Just FYI, elves can't be charmed.
They have in 5th edition they have advantage against being charmed. They can still be charmed. They have an advantage against.
You sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure I read that elves can't be charmed.
I will look it up right now.
Or at least I know that they definitely can't. I can't put them to sleep.
And even if that was the case, maybe there's some other reason why he was charmed.
Don't lie to me.
Maybe he's just as bad of an elf as he is a guard.
Yeah, maybe he's not a real elf.
You have advantage on saving throws. Hey, you have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. So he can still fail.
So he failed. He failed twice. We should have killed this man.
He failed twice. No, advantage or disadvantage doesn't mean you fail twice or succeed twice. It just means that you get a better chance at it.
I know you get a fucking better chance, but in the whole concept of it, Robert, he rolled twice and both were not successful rolls.
Yeah, both were not successful rolls, but that doesn't mean he failed twice. He failed once.
Failed twice.
He failed once.
Thank you.
I mean, it could also.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Failed twice.
I mean, it could also mean that the charm was magically enhanced in some.
No,
it
means that elf.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
That means
change my mind.
That elf is terrible. Should have never been put on guard duty. Doesn't
I hope
belong
Neil
anywhere.
fails at something.
I
Like his
can't-
advantage.
I can't be magically
I
charmed.
feel like he failed twice.
When
Yeah.
did Neil suddenly become the Donald?
Yeah, right.
It's just like terrible, failed twice, never should have
Failed
been
twice. How did an elf get magically charmed? Yeah.
I had a Mexican cross the border.
All right, let's stop that. We're gonna
Let's not do that.
Your language is very close.
Nope. Vastly different.
And they're all falling.
Nah.
Or we gained some.
Gotta go buy
you know?
some more.
No, they are. Yeah.
Sure.
Nope.
My money is burning out of my wallet because
we're
I can't keep these followers in here.
It's because of Neil's TED Talk.
My TED Talk had nothing to do with it. It's because of Steve magically charming elves. All right.
Neil's TED Talk was entitled "My Struggle."
That's not true. It was entitled "Failed Twice."
Okay, this is going downhill real fast.
Yeah, this is.
I don't know if you understood where Cody was going with.
I
saying
did.
that
No,
your
I
TED Talk
I
was
did.
entitled "My Struggle."
I did. This is why I'm trying to put it in a completely different atmosphere.
So there's a lot of traps in this dungeon.
Yes, as far as Bureau is concerned, in this one room, there's a million traps. But y'all did so good at your investigations that I'll tell you that there aren't any traps in this area of the dungeon.
Look at that fly ass sweater Chris is rocking.
I know.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool sweater.
I mean, Chris is flying. Neil's repping. I'm wearing some pretty fancy duds myself.
If you too would like to wear a sweater that makes you look this good, go to tabletoptotality.com to find the link.
Exactly.
When you
The
can't buy
tabletop
followers.
I merch.
Look good to all 0 people who follow you.
Yes.
Please buy merch so I can buy followers.
One merch equals
Or at
one
least fix
follower.
this TED Talk.
Yeah, it's a vicious cycle.
Your camera's still off, Cody, by the way.
Yeah, he knows.
Is it really?
Yes.
His Urserak is using his immense hide ability.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
All right. Oh, and there he goes again. Oh, and now he's back. All right, there we go.
Jesus.
All right. Back to the adventure. All right. So the four of you enter the dungeon. You walk into a room that is lit by a bunch of torches. To your left is a large tablet with some writing on it, and directly ahead of you is a large pit, at the other side of which you can see 2 lit lanterns, and in between the 2 of them, across the void, is a door. And make a perception check.
He's probably still going to tell me I didn't see anything.
18.
9.
I got a 24.
Cody, what'd you get?
I got a 16, bud.
Okay. Everybody except Bjor, who is constantly looking around nervously for traps. You notice that above the door there is also what appears to be a crystal, a faded gray crystal.
Above the door we just came through?
No, above the door across the chasm.
Okay.
How big is the crystal?
It's maybe like this. It's maybe about like
A cubic foot?
Yeah, maybe about a cubic foot. It's yeah.
Overlord, how far away?
Let's see. It's about, I'd say, like 80 feet away.
Can I move close to it?
Sure. All right, you move. How close do you want to move?
Within 30 feet.
10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You would be able to move within. So this is about 35 feet away because the chasm is there. So it's about 35 feet away.
Just lay down.
What was to our left?
I'm sorry, what?
What was to our left?
There is a stone tablet with some writing on it.
I'll walk over to the tablet and I'll investigate.
All right, you walk over to the tablet and you see that there is something written in Sylvan, and it reads.
Sylvan.
You do speak Sylvan, so it reads, "For one or two, the pathway true will open for those who seek. The power the gods use to break the skies shall grant one the path to their mythical prize, the path to the spring at the peak."
I'm gonna
Did
be
one
on.
of you buy that wand of lightning?
Me no wand well.
I have a feeling we have to hit that gem with lightning.
Well, I may be able to do something to do that.
How far across the pit? You said is 80 feet.
Fell into
It's
the pit.
from the entryway to the door. The pit is about 30 feet across.
Yeah, the pit is like 30 feet.
Can I Shit.
Wait, so to get to... Okay, I see. I don't want to do that anyway.
Well, okay. Well, I can't play as if I knew, so.
Can I? How much amount of movement did I use, Overlord?
You're not in any sort of combat or anything, so you can move around.
Okay. Can I? How high above the door is that crystal?
It's like right above it. The door is about 10 feet high, and it's basically on the door frame right above it.
Okay.
Are Bjor or Feldbjor doing anything while this is going on?
If I'm within 80 feet, I can hit it with one of my daggers.
Let me see. Are you within 80 feet?
Yeah, but what does that do to help us?
Well,
Yeah, I can hit it with a firebolt.
Everybody could hit it with anything.
well, I could get across.
I could also get across.
So can
Well,
I.
actually, it's actually about 95 feet from where you
Okay.
currently are. So
Yeah, I could still get across.
Okay.
Do we believe that we need to hit? You say lightning makes door open?
Well, he didn't say anything. He read it, so he hasn't told any
No,
of us
he
this.
literally just said
No,
that.
I
He
did.
told
I
us.
asked about the wands. Yeah, I asked if any of you guys bought the wand of lightning.
Oh, I thought
And
you
then
said I misheard you. I thought you said we should have bought the Wand of Lightning, but I thought you were speaking out of character.
he asked if anybody bought it.
No, but I have spells that mimic our lightning.
I think we have to hit that gem with lightning to get the bridge to open up.
I cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay. All right. You cast Chromatic Orb at the gem.
Yep.
Can
Is there
Can I move into the room though?
Sure.
Can I get in there?
About where? Where do you want to be?
Yeah, middle of the room, dead center, so a little bit to the right.
Okay. So you walk into the dead center of the room.
Thank you.
Are there any sticks on the ground?
There are not any sticks on the ground. No.
What about rock piles?
Nope.
Anything? Bunch of leaves?
No. For as inept as he was, it appears that the elf was very good at keeping this place clean.
He was a janitor, not a keeper.
He was a custodian.
Door will move in, tapping. in front of him with his glaive.
He
Yeah, that's
slowly
right, 'cause
moves in,
You believe
finds
there's traps.
finds no traps. Make another investigation check, Bjor, just so that you can ascertain the trapping.
20.
I feel like
Okay,
that'd be an intelligence check. Yeah.
You make your way in, and you ascertain that there probably aren't any traps in this place, and that you are probably safe.
Guys, we're probably safe in here.
That's reassuring.
All right, so you're casting chromatic orb at the crystal. Is there a roll for that or anything?
No, I mean, other than like a attack roll if I need to.
No. You produce this chromatic orb of electricity, I'm assuming.
Yeah, lightning.
All right, and you cast it at the crystal, and it hits the crystal, and the crystal glows brightly. And as it does, the door magically shifts to the side, and a bridge of light appears across the chasm. And you have solved my crystal lightning puzzle.
Fuck, that was easy. Let's go.
Damn.
All right. So the four of you make it into the next area because there's nothing else.
There's one of my spells.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't have to burn my spell.
All right. So I have
Can you cast lightning?
I can do something that does lightning, yes.
Yes. All right. So I'm just going to throw you guys onto a blank map because I can't show you the next map.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, it is, huh? So you guys make it up to the next floor. You go up a little staircase and you come to the next floor. And you walk into a small room, and there are several paths branching off of this room. And right in front of you there is another written stone written in Sylvan, and on it reads, "Paths riddled with danger, you must find your ways, and beware of the Guardian's dangerous gaze. 4 switches are hidden deep in this maze. Activate all, and you'll face brighter days." So there are currently, let me draw this for you. Where is the drawing tool? All right, so you are currently in a room that has, hang on, let me get this up. So there is a path going, so you are all kind of here. And there's a path going this way, a path going this way, and then there's one going up here. This is the wall with the writing on it, and then it's the same kind of thing mirrored on this side. So there are 6 paths for you to take.
Is there any statues?
There are no statues in this area.
Damn, if there were 6 of us, we could each go one way.
I think this is important for us to remain unseen.
Yeah, well, can you read the riddle to us once more?
Oh, absolutely. Paths riddled with danger, you must find your ways, and beware of the Guardian's dangerous gaze. 4 switches are hidden deep in this maze. Activate all, and you'll face brighter days.
So 4 switches, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
whatever is the we just gotta stay out of sight. Again.
And you do also notice that at the end of this pathway, there is another door similar to the one that you just opened.
Okay. Can I roll an investigate or perception check? Because it said Guardian's Gaze. I want to see if there's like any statues or anything like that around.
Sure.
17 plus 2 for my perception, so 19.
From this area, you do not see any statues.
Okay.
All right. So which path are you guys heading down?
Can
Hold
I
on a second. I don't think we should go down any one of them yet.
Okay.
I could see if any one of these paths has more traffic.
I can make myself unseen if I need to. if that helps. But I was trying to see if I had anything in my pack. I was thinking of paint or maybe a piece of chalk or something to mark the paths we've already taken. It says that there's a maze up ahead. It could just be figurative, but
I was always told to put your right hand on a wall when you go in a maze.
Is there torches here?
Doesn't make sense.
There are torches high up on the wall, so this area is well lit.
How high up on the wall?
Maybe about 15 feet up, and the ceiling looks like it might be about 30 feet. So you can't really see the ceiling all that well. It's kind of dark up at the ceiling, but the ground is pretty well lit, so you can see the paths.
If we take torch, put it out, it'll rub like chalk.
Call.
Or I can take torch. I take a torch out from my backpack, light, and do same.
What if we use magic mayonnaise jug?
Oh, leave man a pile. Easy to
I'm gonna-
sniff.
Well, yeah,
I'm gonna-
I could mark it with acid.
That would be
Can
better
I-
than mayonnaise.
Can I mage hand one of the torches that's lit to myself?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay,
That's not anything challenging.
so I'll do that.
Okay, you manage to easily wrest one of the torches off the wall, and you bring it down to yourself.
Where do I draw?
It depends.
I'm not sure how we want to do this, but I'm thinking that I could make myself unseen. I could head down a pathway, but we should mark the path that I go.
But you could go anywhere.
Right. I'm just saying I want to just leave a mark. So if I get confused, I know which way I've been.
But should we travel together?
I don't know. It says about being unseen or avoiding a gaze.
Yeah, the Guardian's gaze. So
Do you think this was made by little elf or bad guys?
Probably not like the pointy one that we saw before, but probably like the ones that made us.
Elbior said he can find if they've gone down a path recently. Think we should start there. Bad guys must have gone through this too.
By me.
Alright, I would just like to do a survival to see if I can track.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I don't have any bean footage.
Well, while he's doing it, he's gonna do his survival to like look for the. Can I just do a quick investigate, just standing where I am, just looking around?
Sure. What are you trying to suss out?
Just seeing if there's any marking or anything that maybe I missed before.
Sure, yeah.
Maybe if there's something in Thieves' Cant, I don't know.
Okay.
22.
You don't seem to notice anything written on the walls or anywhere in particular.
I got a 24, Steve.
Okay. You notice that there actually appears to be a significant amount of traffic going up. Which pathway is it? It would be this path here. And you rolled a 24, you said?
Yeah.
You also notice a little bit of traffic going this way. You also notice some little scuff marks going that way as well. But there's a lot more going in this direction. it appears.
Big movement that way. Little movement that way. I can make us quiet, but not invisible.
Well, we haven't seen a guardian yet, so not sure.
Yeah, we don't know what they actually are.
Yes,
It's likely that
just letting you know.
the paths of least travel were those going to get the other locks. And that the path with the most travel is everyone moving together.
Well, there's only 2 paths of travel. Not 4.
Maybe many of them die fighting Guardian.
Kuraba will go down the path that has least been traveled.
Okay, so that would be any of the paths to the...
No, the one that he said that had activity, but just less than the other one.
Gotcha. Okay, so that would be
the right one.
Yeah, this one here.
I'm hoping it's the right one.
The bottom right one. All right.
I would like to stealthy boy.
All right, roll me a stealth check.
I'm not turning invisible. I'm just using.
Are we splitting up, or what are we doing?
You wait for Sneaky Bear.
I can go down this path and come back. Tell you what I see. Or you could follow behind me. 15.
Better army tends to have the best scouts.
We can let him go.
Not die, Sneaky Bear.
Let me go, boys. Let me go, boys. All right, 26 on my stealth. Well, that's... No. It's more than that. 28.
All right. So you make your way down this hallway, and it's a pretty wide hallway. You're moving towards the doorway that you saw, the one that's similar to the one that you had opened previously. And just before you get to it, you notice that there is a hallway that branches off going north. And you're sneaking along, and you peer around the corner, and you notice at the end of this hallway there is what appears to be some sort of a statue with an orb-like thing on top of it, and that orb-like thing is slowly rotating around. So it appears that it isn't. The face of it currently appears to be completely blank. But as it's turning, you start to see what looks like a face on it with a large eye.
In the orb?
In the orb, correct.
How far away do you think that is?
15, 20, 25, 15, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's about 40, 45 feet away.
All right, so while I'm still in cover,
Mm-hmm.
I want to try to hit the orb with one of my mind knives.
Okay, roll an attack.
With one of my soul blades. That's a 19 plus 8. 27.
All right, that hits. All right, roll damage.
$20 points of psychic damage.
All right, you hit it, and it like a small, like a burst of your psychic energy hits this thing, and it does seem to do something, but it doesn't seem to be as effective as you imagined that it would be. And it stops for a moment and then swivels suddenly to face down the hallway. But it doesn't appear to notice you. And after a few moments, it continues to rotate in the same direction that it had been. It's rotating clockwise.
Okay. I'm going to creep back to the party.
Mm-hmm.
And is there any like dust or anything like on the floor?
No.
Okay, so I'm just going to use mayonnaise and I'm going to paint what I saw with the hallway and with the orb and everything.
Okay. For the sake of that, I'll say that there is some dust on the ground.
No,
so...
you've already spoken. It's now mayonnaise.
Fine. Okay, so fine. You paint it with mayonnaise. You paint this thing that looks like a pedestal with an orb on it, with an eye in the middle, with a large eye in the middle.
I hit this thing and it took damage. And then it began to look for me. It did not see me because I was hidden.
Could it be Guardian?
I think this is the Guardian, but I think if we damaged it enough from cover, we might be able to disable it. I hit this one pretty good.
Guardian.
I can only turn myself invisible once. Once per day. So
did you see
I'd rather say that
Switch?
I did not see Switch. I just saw this Guardian.
Guardian maybe not right way.
Was the Switch evident?
No. There was no switch that you could see. You only saw this Guardian thing.
No, and I'm just, and it was down a branch, an offshoot of the hallway.
Correct. Yes, it was at the very end of the hallway. It branched off to the right, or to the left rather. And at the end of that hallway, there was this Guardian.
Right.
So, like, as you explain it, like, dead ends into the Guardian? Is that what you're saying?
Corner, or does it dead end?
You didn't see.
Okay.
Wait, I'm just trying to understand. Like, so if it was a hallway and then it branches off, did he just see only the Guardian there, blocking any way of travel?
So what he saw. Let me just get rid of all this.
Why are you asking what he saw?
Because I'm trying to figure out how he's explaining it.
So,
Cody said
that's up to Cody and Steve, isn't it?
So the hallway goes like this, and then here's the door, and then the hallway goes up like this, and then at the end of the hallway, he saw the Guardian here.
Right.
So he was like here. The path might dead end. It might branch, but he couldn't tell from his vantage point if the path continues that way or if it is a dead end.
Right. I think that I go hit this thing again.
Cody's just gonna fucking psychic blast the thing into the nether realm.
Mm-hmm. I think if I can take this thing out, then we can move down the hallway safely.
What about the other paths?
Well, I didn't try them yet.
Should we try the one that everybody went down?
I could look down that way.
Are you going to move up to that path?
Yeah, I'll move up to that path.
Okay.
All sneaky boy.
Okay, so you sneak up that way, and you're pressing up against the wall, and you look down the hall. So it comes up to a point where there is a branch that goes off to the right. And you look down this branch, and you see that there are 4 branches branching off from the left of this path, as well as one at the very end that branches off to the right. But at the very end of the path, there is another one of these statues. And it is rotating around and looking the same way as the other one was. It is looking north. So it is currently looking towards the left, and it is rotating counterclockwise. So it is rotating its gaze away from you currently.
All right, so I want to throw another one of my knives. I want to throw it like towards like a wall or something, and when it hits, it leaves no mark and it leaves no trace.
Okay.
But I want to see if this orb is able to detect it and what it does.
Okay. All right. So you throw one of your knives, and it doesn't seem to react. And the orb is about 60 feet away from you, by the way. The hallway is 60 feet long, and it's at the very end. In case you needed to know.
What is the orb held up by? Is it magic?
Yes. It is. Or
Like,
actually,
is it
no.
spinning?
It's attached to the pedestal that it's on. It's just rotating around on the top of the pedestal.
Okay. I'm gonna hit this damn thing. I'm gonna hide and I'm gonna hit it.
Can you hit it from 60 feet away?
I can.
Okay. Roll an attack.
That is a 18.
You throw your knife at it and it glances off. It does not damage it.
All right, bonus action. I'll throw the secondary knife.
All right.
That is a 19.
Again, it glances off. Doesn't appear to do any
Fuck.
damage. You rolled good the first time, man. What do you want?
All right. No. I'm
You're tough.
What?
You're tough.
Don't you sass me.
I will sass you all I want.
It's an orb.
Don't you sass me.
So I will go back to my compatriots and I'll just be like, this path branches into 5 other paths, and I've seen one guardian. It doesn't seem when I throw my knives, it doesn't seem to take notice. I think it actually might need to see its target. But they rotate around on a pedestal.
Would we have enough time to move into another hallway?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't even... My idea is that perhaps if I use my invisibility and I don't attack any of them, that I could get to all of the different points and unlock all of the keys.
And then we just travel through the main door. Wherever
But I
that
can only
is.
do that.
Well, where is the
once.
main door? Do we know where the main door is?
To your direct right from the room that you entered from.
To our direct right? So there was a path to the right, a path to the left, then a path to the right just above it, a path to the left above it, and then 2 kind of like straight ahead, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you're saying the main door is to the right?
The main door is on the path that is directly to your right. Yes, it's the first path that Cody traveled down. At the end of that is where the door is.
What?
So you're all. Just do this. So you came in this way. You're all here. There's a path this way, path this way, path this way, path going up, another path going up, path going this way, and path going this way, and then all the way at the end of this pathway is where the door is that you're trying to open. And then this way is up where Cody saw the first guardian. So path goes like that. And then
I got a little lag on my end, so
sure. And then this is the path that Cody just looked down and saw the other guardian.
I'll be right back here, fellas.
Okay.
Sure thing. Yeah, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's another path that goes down like this, and then this path you don't know. So this is the path that Cody just went down, and he saw the guardian at the end, and then there's four paths branching off to the right or to the left. There's one at the very end that branches off to the right, and then this is the first path that he went down, and the door is at the very end of this path, and then it branches off to the left, and then up this way. At the end of this path is another guardian.
Can you mark the door?
This is the door. This right here is the door. And this is where you are.
Hang on. Okay, so that's what Neil asked, though. Neil asked if there was anything going further, and you said that Cody couldn't tell if there was anything going that direction or not. Could have been that it was another path, may not have been another path.
Yeah, because Cody was here. Cody was at this corner and peering around.
Right.
And
right.
at the end
that doesn't mean that there's a door, does it?
There's a door right here. There's a door here at the other side of this pathway. It's not up here. Yeah. There's a doorway here, and this is the exact same door that you guys just opened in the previous room to go through. So this appears to be the exit to this maze.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Does that make sense, Robert?
No, I can't follow because I got a delay on my end. So,
okay.
Ping on the instead of drawing. Ping on the map that you drew. Never mind.
I'm gonna redraw it. Okay, so yeah, this way. This way.
Hey, I am here, guys. My camera's off for a second.
No worries. That. Yeah, like that. That. And path going this way. Okay, so this is the first path that Cody went down. At the end of this path is where the door is. This area here is where the three of you are. So this is the door that is the exit to the maze, presumably.
Ping it.
Right. Oh, I can't. So this right here, that is the door. You guys are here. The door is directly to your right at the end of this hallway. He went down this hall and he looked up. There's a path that branches up, going north from where the door is, and that's where he saw this guardian. But because of where he was positioned, he doesn't know if there is a pathway going this way or not, because he was at this corner and he only saw the guardian. There's no path going this way. This is a wall. He then went up this path and saw that there's a branch all the way at the end, and there's a guardian here. And then down this path, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 paths. So that is what you've seen. This is the path that has the most foot traffic on it. This is the one with the second most foot traffic. And the rest of them you haven't explored.
Well, with getting this information from Cody, right? Because you're coming back to tell us that you saw the 4 paths up top.
Mm-hmm. He explained that.
Yes, I'm explaining everything to you.
Thank you. Perhaps switch down 4 hallway?
Say that again?
4 switch last place you were at, 4 different hallways?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe each switch that way, that's why there's so much traffic this way?
I'll give it a shot.
Can I peek around the corner to the second right?
So you're talking about this
the
path?
top right, yeah.
So this one. Yeah, you look down that path. You don't see anything down that path, and there is a branch that goes north. Like this.
So it hooks to the left, presumably going back into where that statue is?
Possibly. You don't know.
Okay. I would like to know that it looks like this goes left.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I would let them know that this looks like at the end it goes left.
Okay.
Do we wish to try and go for these 4 up top? What are we doing?
Sounds like it is where the switches are.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay, so how are you guys going down? So you're going to the northern to this path
Where
here?
Cody just came from.
Okay. All right. So how are you going?
You say
I can just stealth ahead if you want. Just even get a look.
Yeah, we just got. I feel like you got to time it so the eye is completely as turned away as possible. Like giving you the most time, so it has to be just past that last entrance, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go look down that way. I guess I'll do a stealth check.
I'll have my bow ready in case, like with an arrow and drawn back, kind of as cover.
Okay.
That's a 27 on stealth.
Okay, so you look around the corner and you see that the guardian statue all the way at the end of the hall is currently looking 180 degrees away. It is facing the complete opposite direction of you currently.
I'm gonna book it.
Which hallway are you heading towards?
I'm gonna dash down towards the guardian.
Okay, the guardian's about 60 feet away.
Yeah,
are you gonna run right up to it?
Yeah, if I take a bonus action and dash, I get right up on it.
Yep. By the time that you reach it, it has rotated so that it is facing to your right.
Mm-hmm.
So you're up on it now. There is a path directly to your right, and there is a path 5 feet behind you to your left. What are you gonna do?
I'll go to the right once it's not facing that way.
Okay, so it starts to rotate. It starts to rotate towards you as you approach it.
I'll dip down and move to the right.
Okay, so you dip down into the right, and it doesn't notice you. You're stealthy enough that you're able to avoid its gaze, and it continues to rotate. And you move into another wide hallway you move down to a hallway that goes south, and then immediately it branches off to the right, and it is another wide hallway that ends in a dead end.
It goes down and branches to the right.
Yeah, so it goes like this. So you went down this hallway here. It goes all the way down like this, and then it's a dead end.
Okay. So the path I'm currently on is a dead end.
Correct.
So I will take out my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And I will mark towards that way as I'll dead end.
Okay.
And then I'll mark towards the left where I'll say there's another guardian. I'll do another eye.
Okay.
I'll draw like an eye or whatever.
Okay.
And then I'll try to sneak back around the guardian to hit that room that was on my left.
The hallway that was directly to the 5 feet behind to the left?
Yes.
Okay. So after a few seconds, it rotates around so that it's facing to your left. And as it does, you make your way down that hallway. And the hallway goes up for about 50 feet. And then it branches off to the right. And as you sneak your way down, you look around the corner, and there is another guardian at the end of a 15-foot hallway. And it is currently facing... Which way is that one facing? That one is facing... It is facing down the hallway towards you, but it doesn't seem to have spotted you.
I'll mark the section of wall that I'm at again.
Okay.
And then... Did I get a good enough look to see if there's anything past that guardian?
Yes. You can see that there's another path that branches off directly to the left from the guardian.
So if I still have time on my turn, I would try to do the same thing. If not, I'll do it on my next turn. Where I dash up close to it and then try to hide inside of its blind spot.
Do another stealth check for me.
Okay. That's a 19. Okay, so I'll take the 19, so that's a 32.
Okay, yeah, you manage to sneak around this thing and get into its blind spot. You head up to the hallway to its left, and it is another dead end. So is anybody else doing anything while Cody's going on his adventures through the four paths?
Which way is this eye facing?
What eye?
We're all at the corner. I was at the corner.
You're at the corner. Okay. So he snuck down. So he snuck down this way. And I'll just paint that it goes like up, over, and up again, and it goes like that. And there is a guardian there.
I'm at I'm at the first guardian corner.
Yeah, you're here, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It is currently facing. It is currently facing down the hallway again, but it is continuing to rotate.
And it's going clockwise?
Correct.
So as soon as it goes to facing pretty much like that, the wall.
So directly behind
right?
it.
No, to its right.
Like this?
Yes.
Okay.
I will stealth into the first hallway.
All right. Make a stealth check.
I gotta pull up my character sheet. That will be 23.
Okay. It doesn't notice you, and you make your way to this first hallway here, correct?
Yeah.
All right. You go up the hallway, and it curves like this, goes up like here, and then it dead ends.
Do I see anything? I'm gonna just check each corner.
There is nothing. There are no guardians. There is nothing. There is nothing down this hallway. Yeah.
So I don't see any guardian. I want to investigate any of like the walls that dead end and everything like that to see if there's anything hidden.
Go for it. Roll an investigation check.
Natural 20, so it'll be a 24.
Okay. You are inspecting the wall and you do not find anything. It just seems to be regular stone wall.
All right. I would go back out to the guardian protected hallway.
All right.
I don't know if anybody else is going to do anything.
Yeah. Is anybody else going to do anything?
I'm just letting Sneaky Bear do his thing.
All right. Robert? Are you still here?
I don't know. Maybe he went to get a drink.
Unbelievable.
I'm here. No, I don't have anything to do, so.
Okay.
I would like to, because I can't retcon this, but I would like to make my way back.
Okay.
To where I can see the group.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
24.
All right. You managed to sneak your way past the guardian that is directly near you, and then you managed to get to where the guardian is facing north and down the four section hallway, and then you make your way all the way back to the group.
Okay. Is everybody there, or is Felbjord?
I'm not there.
I thought that you snuck back around the corner.
No, I said I snuck to the corner.
Oh, so you're
that tunnel.
Okay, so you're like right here then.
Yeah.
Correct? Okay. All right, so you walk past Felbjord as you make your way back.
Okay, so then if I see Felbjord...
What's your passive, man?
I'm pretty sure I'm going to see a 10-foot tall polar bear.
I am stealthing currently with a 20... Or a, what was it? A 24
Mhm.
in
I
my
believe-
shadow spun cloak.
Okay, you want to stay hidden? That's fine. I'm going to go back to the group, and I'm going to expend one of my psychic die. I'm going to set up telepathic communication between all of us for 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
Within a mile of each other.
Okay, yeah. That works.
Except for Felbjorn, because I can't find him.
Okay, that's fair.
God, you mean I couldn't see you either?
He said I walked past you, so.
You were stealthing. So how could I can't see you when you're stealthing at a 20-something?
I'm just telling you, man.
I'm just letting you know.
Hey, whatever.
Big sneaky bears, everybody. All right. So you're all psychically connected now. You all have a psychic link with Karava, except for Felbior.
Jaboy.
All right.
So I don't have a psychic link that way, though.
Oh no, you don't. That's right, because you have that ring.
Yeah.
Okay, so you only have a psychic link with Bjor.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. All right. So you make a psychic connection with Bjor, who is currently just hanging out.
All right, you there. Duva. I don't understand why
Oh.
the other ones won't listen, but I tell him everything that I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna head back at it. We got to figure out which way these go. I want to make my way to the next guardian, like to the closest guardian. And when I'm there, I'm gonna fucking attack the shit out of this thing. Because I have a feeling that maybe the switch is inside of the guardian.
Can I? By the time he goes down there, could I have moved to the next hallway?
Yeah, sure.
Over?
Yeah. Roll me a stealth check.
That's a 23.
Okay. Yeah, so you make your way up this hallway, and you go up, and it goes up, over, and it dead end. There's no guardian, and there is nothing of note in this hallway.
I would investigate the hallway again.
All right, roll an investigation check.
18.
Okay, you do not find anything of note. Actually, this hallway goes this way, so ignore this. It doesn't go like that. Struggle with only having one monitor on this machine.
Yeah, so once I did that, I'd try and head back down to that corner, the corner of the main hallway of the
This one here?
The second thing.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so you're in that corner there. All right. Is anybody else doing anything?
I imagine if Karava is going to attack this one, whatever guardian, I don't know which one's the closest or which one he was going for.
Okay. All right. Roll another stealth check for me, Cody.
$27.
All right, so you're easily able to rush in and sneak up on this thing. And before you attack it, make an investigation check.
22.
You are looking at this thing and you don't see anything unusual on it. It just appears to be a pillar that it's on. So you don't notice anything about this mechanism, and you were just going to attack it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, roll your attacks.
Okay. That's a 22 to hit.
That hit. And what are you hitting it with?
Psychic Blade.
Okay.
26 points of psychic damage.
All right. All right, you hit it, and the blow strikes it, and it doesn't seem to be as effective as you would like, but it still does some damage. And as you strike it, it quickly swivels around and faces you. And as it does, the eye on the face begins to glow brightly. And
turn the corner.
Okay, as you turn the corner, the eye follows you, and make a dexterity save.
How does the eye follow me?
It turns as you go around the corner. It rotates to follow your movement.
Mm-hmm. So how did it see me?
Because you attacked it. You got its attention.
But I was hidden, which is why I got my sneak attack bonus.
Right, but once you struck it, it turned towards the source of where the attack.
It doesn't know where it came from. It just got hit.
Okay.
No, I mean you tell me differently. If that's, I'm just thinking that it doesn't. If it's just got hit out of nowhere. It doesn't know where it came from. That's why you get the extra bonus damage.
Right, but you ran right up on it and struck it.
I mean, it would know what direction it got hit in. Would it be able to? I don't know if it would be able to, unless it had something to say that it instantly turns to wherever it is. You know what I mean? It would.
Yeah, it
just
turns,
in like regular. Just thinking in regular combat, and my idea is, yeah, a rogue gets its sneak attack off, and can then usually bonus move away, and that's why its enemy doesn't know where it is, right? Because then it's the enemy's turn.
Okay, so you can hide as a bonus action after that, but it does swivel around as soon as it gets struck. It turns towards the direction from which it was struck, and apparently begins to scan the area from which it was struck. But it doesn't seem to notice you as you stealth around the corner.
Okay.
And after a couple of moments, it begins to rotate again.
So I'm basically just going to continue this process until I break one of these things.
Okay.
So whatever, if you want me to sit here and roll a couple of roll several attack rolls and then several hide checks or whatever you want me to do. I don't want to take up everybody's time, but I think I have to. My character would believe that I have to break one of these things to see what's inside of it.
Okay. Yeah. So you can you do your psychic blades from cover? Like you have to be looking at the target, or can you be?
I have to see the target. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I?
Yes.
Before he starts the whole barrage of attacks, can I check this other tunnel?
Oh, absolutely.
This other hallway.
All right. So you are going down this final hallway. Let's see. So you make your way down this hallway. Oh, that is the wrong tool. And this hallway, at the end of it, it opens up into a small room. And there is a pathway at the top of it going this way. And that is what you see down this path.
Can I just do a good check of what's in this to see if there's anything weird in this opening?
Yeah, sure. Make a perception check.
Alright, that'll be a 24.
Alright.
A lot of 24s today.
Okay. So as you're looking around, you are able to hear something strange coming from above you. And you look up, and you see, hanging off of the ceiling, some kind of a creature. And it looks mean and pissed off, and it looks down at you, and it bares its fangs and hisses at you, and then it drops down at you to attack. So
we're gonna do initiative because I wasn't in the room.
Yeah, so I guess everybody can roll initiative. Shit.
I got a 21, Steve.
9.
13.
19.
One second. All right. What did everybody roll again?
I got a 21.
21. Robert.
He got a 9.
9. Okay. Chris.
13.
19. You said
13.
13. Okay, and then Cody got a 19.
Yep.
And then the monster rolled trash. Okay, so Neil, you're able to actually take the first act against this thing.
Okay, so this thing is not of the Fey or Beast Persuasion?
No.
Okay. I will bonus action. Yeah, I'll bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then take 2 shots at this thing.
All right. Make your attack rolls.
So that will be a 26.
All right, that hits.
Alrighty. So that'll be 8d6. And then for this first attack, I'll use my Dreadful Strike. So I'll deal another d4 of Psychic to it as well. Alrighty. So the regular piercing is 8 points of damage, and then the Hunter's Mark will be a 6, and then it'll be 2 Psychic.
Okay, so that is 16 points of damage.
Correct.
Oh. All right, it's still going and it's still coming at you.
And I'll hit it with another arrow.
Okay.
That'll be 18.
What does this thing look like?
I can show you. This thing looks like. Where is this monster? Where is it? There it is. And looks like that.
Spoopy.
Nasty boy.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, so what did you roll, Neil?
I got an 18 to hit.
All right, that hits.
All right. So that'll be 5 points of piercing and 5 points from Hunter's Mark.
10. $26. It's still coming. Still falling at you, ready to strike.
And at that point, I will move. How long is that hallway?
Let me see. It is like in the middle here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
If it's more than, yeah, I'm just moving by 30.
Okay.
Further down the hallway.
All right, so you move down the hallway, away from it as it lands where you were standing, and turns to look at you and hisses loudly at you, loudly enough that everybody else is able to hear it.
And that'll be it for me.
All right, Cody, you're up.
All right. So, ooh, burpee boys. So I hear this noise. Correct?
Correct.
I'm going to head towards it.
All right, make me a stealth check.
And I'll telepathically communicate with Bayor. I'll be like, what is going on? Meanwhile,
So
Baylor's
it's like there's hissing.
Yeah, there's like a lot of like
Oh my.
coming from.
Wow.
Oh.
27.
All right, you make it past the guardian and make it down the hallway where you notice a large dark shape with its back to you, facing facing you. I'm not sure which way, Neil. Are you running down?
I'd turn back around to look at I wouldn't
the monster.
let the creature attack me from behind.
Okay, so you see this large dark shape in front of you, Cody, as you're running towards the source of the sound.
Okay. Can I make a turn, or have I used up my whole turn?
Well, he's sort of taking up the entire hallway, so you can't really get around him or see anything past him. So.
Okay, so I will. I guess I will bonus action hide, and then I will take an attack.
Okay, or what are you attacking?
I'll attack this dark shape in front of me.
All right, roll an attack.
You said it's
yes.
Of the monster, right?
Well, this is Felbjor because he's wearing the cloak.
Oh, well.
He's taking up the hallway, and he's just a big shadowy, cloaky thing.
I'm not gonna attack him. No. Okay. I know he bought that fucking cloak because he said I should have bought it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm not gonna attack him. I'll just be like, "Oh, I'll give him the thing." Now that I see him.
Okay, so you do the psychic link with them?
Yeah, and I'll be like, "What the hell is that thing?"
I am unsure, but it is very angry.
And then I will.
And now that he's behind me, is there any chance like I could almost? Oh no, that won't work. Never mind.
All right. All right.
Can I use my Bear Bros power?
No, I was just like gonna drop to a knee.
Word.
All right. So Chris is up next. Make a perception check, Chris.
6.
Okay, so, all right, so you don't notice. So what are you doing?
Well, now there's hissing and stuff happening.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and go towards the hissing and stuff.
All right, so you're gonna run down the hallway.
I'm gonna make sure that the eye thing isn't looking down the hallway.
All right. It currently is looking directly down the hallway, so.
Wait for the eye thing to not look down the hallway then.
All right, it rotates, and you are able to make it towards the source of the sound.
Steve's so eager to blast somebody with his eye.
The hell yes.
All right.
He's like, yeah, Chris, you completely stop paying attention to the eyes. One of them blows you into the stomach of a space whale.
Dior might be dumb, but he's not an idiot.
All right. So which hallway are you heading down, Chris?
The third one.
All right.
The squiggly red one.
So you make your way
Red
down.
hallway.
So you make your way down the hallway, and you see Karaba and a dark shape in front of him in the hallway. And you can't see anything past that.
I mean, like, everybody would know that it's
Felbjor.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just saying what you're seeing, man. I'm not trying to make you attack anybody or anything. I'm just saying that's what you see.
You wanted me to kill Neil.
It's not like I just donned this as soon as I went on my own.
What's happening? Behind me.
What?
That's all he says. And then I'm gonna try and make as much space to let people go past as possible.
It's a pretty narrow hallway, but you can do your best to squeeze to the side.
I've seen big people make it down narrow hallways before.
Chris, I thought we talked about it. We're not gonna mention that.
Set for my turn.
Yep. All right. Robert, make a perception check.
Okay. 4.
All right. You don't notice either. So what are you doing?
Can I cast blindness on this statue thing?
Absolutely. You can try to cast blindness on the statue. What does it have to? Does it have to roll anything to? Actually, no. It doesn't. So you roll. You cast the blindness spell on this thing, and you feel the magic take hold, and the eye darkens and does not appear to. It is still rotating, but it doesn't appear to be active in the way that it once was.
Okay. Can I run past it?
Absolutely. It is facing you, but it does not react to you at all.
Great.
So we're all just hanging out in this hallway now, yeah.
Yep. All right. So now it is. So are you doing anything else on your turn, Robert?
Nothing else I can do.
All right. Let's see here. So now it is the monster's turn. And which one is it? It's this guy, correct?
I just want you to know there's a big, dark, like shadowy shape in front of me between yourself and the monster.
All right, so it makes its way towards you. It makes its way towards Felbjor, and as it gets within 10 feet of you, make a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
And add 2 points to it.
First roll's a 19, second roll's a 16, so we'll take the 19. You said a Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
That would be 23.
Did you add your 2 points to it?
Yeah.
All right, that succeeds. So you are not affected by the cloud of odorous fumes that are coming out of this creature's body. And it scrambles around, it scrambles up one of the walls and then comes at you, and it is going to make a claw attack at you. That is a 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
All right, it is going to deal you 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
All right. Let me see something. All right. Robert, make another perception check.
Steve.
What's up?
For a lot of 5e, that's what passive perception is.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not
You're right.
not so much making because they're not actively trying to perceive something.
Okay, yeah. What's your passive, Robert?
If you're saying anything, Robert, we can't hear you.
12.
Oh,
Passive is 12. Yeah, I guess they're not trying to be sneaky. All right, so you hear hissing coming from behind you, similar to the hissing that you had heard coming from this hallway. And you notice that there is another one of these creatures scrambling towards you. It is not within range of you yet, or it's not within melee range of you yet, but it is coming up on you.
How far is the other one from me?
It's about 20 feet away.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a spell. They have to succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What do they have to beat?
16.
That's a natural 20, so it succeeds.
Both of them?
Is that disadvantage?
No. I'm targeting both of them.
Okay. Yeah, the other one rolled a 7, so it fails.
Okay. He falls prone and becomes incapacitated, unable to stand for the duration. Cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. All right.
At the end
So
of each turn, each time it takes damage, the creature can make another Wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on saving throws if it's targeted by damage. If it succeeds, the spell ends. If it's incapacitated, it can't take actions or reactions, and it's prone.
Okay.
So because it fell.
Okay. All right. So it falls over to the ground and it starts making this noise that sounds like horrendous laughter. You think, but it's very disturbing. It's
Right.
All right. So that's the end of the monster's turn, and that brings it back up to Neil.
So I got this thing in front of me.
You got this injured monster in front of you.
What do I want to do? I probably shouldn't do that. That's probably a bad idea. Something's telling me not to bite.
Fireball.
Not to bite the creature.
I mean, you can do whatever you want. I'm not going to stop you.
How much room do I have behind me?
How far behind you? How far behind him are you, Karaba?
I'm like spooning.
Oh well, no space.
No, I would be like I'd probably be like 10 feet behind him. I'm sure.
Okay, so you got about 10 feet behind you.
And this thing is 5 feet, 10 feet away from me. I forget. What
it's within melee range. It just clawed you, so
okay.
it's right up on you, right up in your grill.
Well, that's rude.
It's a rude dude, man. What do you want?
Sorry, I just gotta check something really quick.
Way to be a rude boy.
Very rude.
So everybody, ExtraLife.
Yeah, it's ExtraLife for sure.
Great fundraiser, raising money for kids. Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. I myself am playing for the Bernard and Millie Duker Children's Hospital at the Albany Medical Center, which is a hospital that saved my butt when I was a kid. So I was very sick, and they saved my life. I was in the hospital for like 2 months straight, and I was a little guy, so I remember them bringing around like puppies and like stuffed animals, and they brought around like a video game and board games and stuff like that, just so that you could be a kid while you were dealing with situations that were totally not, not good situations for kids,
Yeah.
So that's the kind of people we're trying to help. So.
Yeah. For sure.
And if you donate $20 right now, we will send you some Kurgan Runekeeper pins.
Yeah.
Bow, bow, bow. So Steve, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to Misty Step.
Okay.
30 feet behind it.
All right. So you're stepping back into that room.
Correct.
All right. Sounds good.
Ugh, it's using up spell slots. And then I'm gonna turn around.
Okay.
And hit it with 2 arrows.
Turn around.
Because Misty Step is a bonus action. So that'll be a 20 unnatural.
Okay, I believe that hits. When I do that, I need to look at this. Yes, that's a hit.
Alrighty. I'm going to use my Dreadful Strike again. So that'll be 6 piercing, 5 magical, and 3 psychic.
All right, so you hit this thing right in the middle of this eye, in the middle of its forehead with this strike. As it actually no, because it's not facing you. You shoot it right through the back of the skull, and it just drops completely dead. And like the creatures from the river, it burns up and turns to ash, and the ash dissipates into the air.
Oh,
and it is gone.
Well, I have this whole other arrow.
did you just like? What ranger class are you playing? How did you even get a kill in?
I've gotten 2 kills in, Cody.
Oh, all right.
How many kills have you gotten?
Just the one.
Yeah, exactly.
For now.
You know, a D&D player that I currently overlord, he likes to keep track of all of his kills, so
Yeah.
He's real anal like that.
So that's pretty much it for me. If I could, I don't hear anything else in this room dropping down, correct?
No, you do not.
Okay.
Do you want to look to see if there's anything else in the room?
Yeah, I mean, if I can.
Yeah, roll a perception real quick.
Let's see, it's a +7 for my perception. So 21.
All right, so your back is up against the wall here. You Misty stepped all the way to the wall and had your back to the wall, and you're looking around, and you turn to look to your.
Wait, hold on. I wouldn't be there.
Okay.
Because I would be at the beginning of the room because I was there when it dropped.
Okay.
And then I moved 30 feet back. It moved right to me, and I moved 30 feet forward with Misty Step.
All right. So you're looking around the room. You're looking up at the ceiling. You're not noticing anything. You notice that down this hallway, though, against this wall, there is something glinting against the torchlight down this hallway.
Okay. I can move. I didn't use my movement. I would go to the corner of that and peer around.
All right, so you go to the corner and you peer around, and you notice that this hallway also ends in a dead end, but on this wall there are what appear to be 4 switches.
I found 4 switches, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, who is up next?
I do have to pee really quick, so I'll be right back.
All right, Cody, you're up. You hear this hissing laughter coming from behind you.
I hear hissing laughter coming from behind me?
Mm-hmm. You watch this creature drop, or you watch Felbior disappear and then launch an arrow into the back of the creature's skull. And then from behind you, you can hear like a coming from the hallway behind you.
I will turn about face. Do I see anything?
You see one of these creatures coming up towards Miss the Mad. It's still about 20 feet away from him. Okay. And there's another one on the ground that is just like spasming and making this horrible noise.
Okay, I will hide, I guess.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
So I get my sneak attack. First one's a 5, second one's a 12, so that's a 24 for my stealth.
It rolled natural 20 plus 6, so it sees you. So you do not get your sneak attack bonus, unfortunately.
Son of a poopers.
Man, this thing is rolling natural 20s all day. I don't know what's up with it.
It's called fumbling. So I will hit it with 1 psychic dagger.
Okay, roll your attack.
That's a 22.
That hits.
6.
6 points of damage. All right.
Yep. And then I will I'll use my bonus action to throw a second one.
Roll your attack.
That's a 24.
That hits.
And this time this is only a D4. And that's 4.
All right, so it takes 10 points of damage. Anything else on your turn?
Trying to pull up my sheet real quick. Oh, wait a second. Shit. All right. I have to remember that next time. I can change my I can expend dice to affect my my skill checks.
Okay.
So I could have probably succeeded that stealth. But I have to remember to do that next time. Okay.
Okay.
That'll be it.
All
for
right.
me.
All right. All right, Chris, you're up.
All right. So, since is this wall wider since they were able to see past Bior, that he could get past Miss the Mad?
What do you mean?
Well, if Cody was able to see all the creatures past where Bior was standing, is the hallway wide enough where Bior can get around?
Yes, because you said that you pushed yourself up to the side in order to let people pass, and Miss the Mad Mezzo the Mad is very small, so he could see past you and past Mist to see this creature in front of, like, coming up on Mist.
All right, so I'm going past Mist and then forward 10 feet to attack the thing that's 20 feet away from him.
Okay, make an attack roll.
First one. 21.
That hit.
Second attack. Natural 20.
Roll your damage.
Gonna do 8 and 9, 17 points of
Get it, Chris,
damage.
get it.
Okay, is that your first attack or is that both?
That's both of them.
Okay, so that's 20. All right. It is barely standing, but it is still.
So I'm gonna bonus action to hit it with the blunt end of my glaive.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, get it. Get it.
All right.
It's also an unnatural 20. And for this one, I'm gonna divine smite it.
Okay.
Nice.
Is
I
this
always
a
like me
fiend
some
or
some
undead?
divine smites.
Yeah. It is one of those two. Yes.
Okay. So I get 2d8. Oh, 3d8. There we go.
Okay.
So that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And then nice. 20 points of radiant damage.
All right. So you hit this thing, and it bursts into an explosion of light. And when the light clears, it is gone. This thing is completely destroyed by the light. And 2 points of damage left.
Let's go,
Thank you.
baby.
All right. Robert,
Love when
you're
a
up.
smite comes in to get the kill.
It's radiant hot, just poking it with the butt of the glaive.
Yeah, just and then bah!
Hey, real quick, just before Bobby goes,
What's up?
I just wanted to thank our most recent donator, Mr. Sean Smith.
Jason Smith.
Oh, yeah.
He just helped some kids out.
Cool.
That's what's up.
And I want to thank Rachel Capel Tripsis, Pamela Tripsis, Dan Darty, and Liberty Lawson. They all hooked us. They all donated on my page. So
Nice.
Thank you guys a lot.
Yeah, thanks
Thank
a
you
lot.
all so much. It really helps.
Okay, Robert, you're permitted to have a turn now.
You're muted.
Is anything actually still left? Or are they all dead?
The one that you cast Hideous Laughter on is still there. It's
That's
writhing
like
and
laughing and writhing?
Yep.
Okay, well, I can keep that up with my concentration, and I'm going to smack it with a firebolt.
All right, go for it.
I like how you made Ack in position.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, takes 2d10 for damage.
You will take fire damage.
So 12.
All right, and it gets to make a wisdom save?
Nope, no save.
Oh, it doesn't. No, to resist the laughter. It's
I think
anytime
it's
it
on
takes
its
damage.
turn.
Correct? On
yeah,
its turn.
Yeah. No. If it takes damage, it gets to take a wisdom save.
Okay.
Robert's casting, so there's no save. It's just.
What does it have to beat?
It has to beat 16.
All right, it fails. All right. Are you doing any? Is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
Robert's a blue wizard, so you can't.
How close am I to the thing?
It's about 20 feet away.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
I don't need to be that close. I'll take my 30 feet away from it.
There you go. All right. This thing is on the ground laughing. It cannot act or react. It can't do anything on its turn because it failed its wisdom save. So, Neil, you're
It's
up.
also prone.
It's also prone. Correct.
Gets another wisdom save at the end of its turn.
Oh, it's a prone bony.
Alrighty. It's my turn.
Yep.
So I saw these switches.
Mhm.
We said we needed 4 switches to do everything we need. I'm going to go to these switches, but I'm going to investigate my way forward to see if there's any traps or that the switches are trapped.
All right, make an investigation check.
Alrighty. That's a decent roll. 20, unnatural.
They do not appear to be trapped, nor does there appear to be any traps in the hallway.
And are they just like a basic one flip switch system? So they're all in the same direction, right, currently?
Yep. All in the same direction.
I'm gonna say in that telepathic thingy that happened, 4 switches, I will flip them. And as long as I don't get an immediate response, I'm flipping these switches.
Any response, Cody? All right. You flip the switches, and somewhere off in the distance, you hear a rumbling that sounds like a door opening.
Hypercrush has flipped the switches in a play.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, boy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I do that, and I trot my 30 feet back to wherever that brings me.
Okay, that brings you back to Karaba and the others. And it is Karaba's turn.
I flipped the switch.
Flip the switch on the machine.
Yep.
Steven, you also got another donator.
Nice.
A donor.
Nice.
Hey, thank you, donors.
Let's see who's donates to me.
All right, so there's still this prone bony?
Indeed.
All right, so I'm going to, I guess, hide.
All right, roll stealth. With
Okay,
advantage.
Yes, I have advantage anyway.
Okay.
So that's a 27.
All right. So that succeeds.
Okay. And I will attack with a Psychic Blade.
That's good.
That is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
$29 points of psychic damage.
Poofa doofa. Yeah, you hit that thing and it explodes from the brain out and just turns to ash and dies. It is gone.
Nice.
Combat has ended.
Ba-ba-bow, ba-bow.
And you all have the feeling that the door somewhere has opened. The door that Cody had discovered.
I would like to head to that noise of a door.
All right.
Yeah.
Steve, did you find out who donated?
Yes, it was my cousin Lena.
Nice.
So, thank you, Lena.
Nice.
Really appreciate it.
Cousin.
Steve's cousin.
All right, so you guys make your
with a donation.
Ba-ba-bow.
So stupid.
All right, so you guys make your way back to the door, and you find that it is open. And
Making my way to the door.
It leads to a staircase that heads upwards, and it goes up and up and up. And you guys all head up this staircase, and you finally come into this chamber here. Let's see.
Boy.
So you are in this room here. So what is the marching order for this room?
I feel like it would be the same as last.
Yeah.
Or at least as close to that as possible.
Remind me what that was.
Bjorg first.
Mr. Magus first.
Yeah. Then I was on the right. We had, I think Robert was directly below, and Cody was to the left.
Goofy duper Robert.
Oops, nope. Don't want to line. Want to move this over here, and then Karaba is here. All right.
Chance to like name my bear like Kufa, and it probably would have worked.
Yeah.
That's
Absolutely.
true.
All right, so you guys are in this chamber, and there's a hallway here with 6 trees and what appears to be a channel of water going across either side. There's dirt on the other side of this channel of water where there are these trees. The water appears to be the same brackish, vile water that you had seen in the rivers, and these trees are all rotting and dead, and the dirt around them seems to have been tainted by this poison. And ahead of you is an open area that is pretty well lit, and you hear chanting coming from within, and you can see what appears to be some figures off in the distance.
Yo, it's lit, fam.
What type of is it Giant Eagle? Are they chanting in Giant Eagle?
They are not chanting in Giant Eagle. You cannot. They're just like. You can't really make out exactly what it is that they're chanting.
So they could be chanting in Giant Eagle.
It's possible,
Mm.
but highly doubtful.
From this range, who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Who could say?
How far away are they?
Let's see.
And do I see purple?
The closest ones are about 100 feet away from Bjor. And do you see purple? Make its perception check.
That is a 25.
They are wearing purple sashes around their waists.
Yeah, what's wrong with purple?
They are evil. Purple means evil. as I have hues of purple in my
Yeah.
fur.
As you look at Karava, who is dressed in like all purple.
I believe they have purple scarf. With which point I get an arrow ready.
Well, gentlemen, I say we hit them fast and hard.
Steve, how far away are they?
About 100 feet.
How far?
100 feet.
Okay. Can I cast a spell?
Fireball!
Yep, you can.
That's exactly fucking what I want to cast. Is fireball.
All right, let me see here. So you're casting fireball. Where is their stat? It's a dex save, correct?
It is a dex save.
All right, so I'll just do this, and I'll say that it's at disadvantage because they do not notice you at all. Where are you planting that fireball?
Right in the middle, so I can hit all of them.
Right, so right there. All right.
Hold on. Before he like launches his death ball, do we have a time to like get in a surprise round of attacks because they haven't noticed us?
Sure.
Sure, yeah. Take my thunder, Cody. Why not? Go for it.
Take it there, but at least if I can hit one of them, right?
I just want the image of Bior charging forward with the fireball.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, like what is it? Isn't that like the whole thing? Like, the guys like don't turn around when like the explosion happens, right? They keep walking forward.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Alrighty.
Imagine how terrifying that'd be. Like you just explode, and then there's a 8'10" bear with a glaive just comes flying out of the smoke.
Not just an 8'10" bear with a glaive, but an 8'10" bear in full plate armor.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that just like a bear, but a fucking grizzly bear too. So
Yeah, so if we're all prepping to destroy these boys, I'm also gonna use my 3rd level spell of lightning arrows.
Well, I don't know that we are because Robert's character didn't actually say what he was gonna do.
That's fair.
I was saying, hey, I think we should get the jump on these guys, and then
That's
so
fair.
if he's just whipping a fireball without saying anything, that's gonna happen.
That feels like a mezzo the man.
That feels totally Stop calling him mezzo, bro.
Sorry.
And if Bior said these are enemies, my flaw is my hatred of my enemies is blinding and unreasoning. So
So he's still running. So we still get what we want.
Hatred of enemies is like my honey addiction.
Yeah.
Stop.
My honey addiction. That sounds like a TLC episode.
Oh god.
All right, so you're launching this fireball at these fools. All right, so they're gonna make their dex save at disadvantage. That's a nat 1. So they they do not succeed at dodging this fireball at all.
I'm casting it as a 5th level spell too.
Oh boy. Okay. Cool. You're just going right for the kill, huh?
Yeah, it's a big boy fireball.
All right.
Are you kidding me? I got all of them.
If
in
you
range.
do this,
why wouldn't I?
you will end the campaign. No, I'm just kidding.
Steve's having flashbacks.
Sorry, Steve. Was never my intention.
Hey, it's fine, man. Go for it. Roll that fireball damage.
I don't like the way he says that.
I don't like it either. So,
but you made your choice.
I'll kill
friend.
whatever's there.
Yeah, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck.
Like, fuck it. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with anything.
It's just like anything Neil sends at us in Simbarum. It's like we just have to kill it. Either we have to kill it, or we're all gonna die.
Well, that's not true. King Toad. Nobody killed that.
Well, King Toad. Well,
King Toad
figure out if he was a frog or if he was a toad.
Right.
We
Well,
determined that he was like
I wouldn't say, Cody, I wouldn't say we couldn't figure that out. I'd say Neil could.
No, I don't think you could figure that out. I don't think you did.
We determined he's not a frog nor a toad. He's a land frog.
Yes.
All right, so I just rolled 5d8. I still got to roll another 5. So 6 is 12, plus 8 is 20, plus 7, so 27. And then 7 and 7 is 14. Another 7 is 21. And then another 8 is 32, plus 27. So what is that? 50, 59?
Yeah, 59 or 60 or something like that.
I think it's 59.
Boom, fucked.
All right, so you launch this fireball into
maths.
the middle of this group of chanting men, and it explodes, and
It's all elves. None of them are bad guys. I just killed all the good guys.
all of them erupt into flames, and they're all screaming and falling over and writhing in pain as their bodies are burned by this intense flame. And the one at the furthest point, at the very end, is the only one not wearing a hood. And he is very badly hurt by this, but he somehow is just barely holding on. And he looks up and he sees you all at the end of this hallway. And he just has this look of hatred in his eyes, and then suddenly this look of absolute terror. So these guys all burned to death, and they're dead. They're gone. And he shouts, "Cursed Urserak! You've ruined the ritual!" And as he falls over burning, all of a sudden his body begins to bubble and swell, and his corpse, suddenly all the flames on it erupt off of it. I'm sorry, I hit the mic. All the flames just blast off of him, and he begins to sort of rise in a very unnatural way. And as he does, his head tilts up and cracks. His neck cracks in a way that his neck is broken. If this man hadn't already been killed by this fireball, this absolutely would have killed him.
We have a paladin, though,
So
right?
you cast True Resurrection on him? Is that what you did?
Oh yeah, his neck snapped because he was resurrected so hard.
Right. I didn't know.
It happens. It's
Well,
it's
I
an
don't know,
honest
is this
fear.
like a magic weapon or something?
No, he's getting up. He's standing there and he's just shaking. He is vibrating at the end of this long hallway ahead of
I shoot him with an arrow.
Where's the flaming anvils? Yeah.
you. They are not. You're gonna shoot him with an arrow?
Well,
I mean-
are we moving into combat at this point?
I'm watching this. I mean,
Because Robert was the surprise round.
Yeah. 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 So this would be combat. So everybody roll initiative again.
again.
Oh.
7.
What'd you get? A nat 1?
Yes. It's only good in Simba Room.
Only good in Simba Room.
You rolled like shit.
Kurama's like, I'll get to this one.
Kuraba honestly thought everybody was dead.
Yeah. Well, that wrapped that one up.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah. We'll be back at the tavern.
Kuraba, it's getting back up. No. It can't get back up.
No, he burned. He's
You hit
gone.
it with fire.
I saw it.
Threw a big ball of fire at it. It's over.
Done.
All right, I'll see you guys outside.
I'm not even in the tower.
Yeah, I wasn't even in the tower.
I'm up on the next floor.
No.
I'm back in the sleeping bear.
Oh my god. That was so funny. We're like, we're just trying to play test, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If your character dies, it's not real.
No, it's real. It's very real.
Oh my, what is your problem?
I got a 19, Steve.
Okay.
I don't know if you were waiting on that or not.
17.
17. All right. And Robert.
7.
Oh, right. Cody, what was your total?
5.
5. Okay. All right.
I love that. Cody rolled a 1, but almost still matched Robert, who has
I don't
not been
get a
able.
bonus, man.
Yeah, who
I
has
told you.
just not been able to get an initiative score of any great value.
All right, Neil, you're up.
He's oblivious, man. He's
No, I know. I
oblivious.
just.
That's why all of a
times.
sudden when he saw those guys, he was like, fireball. It's
Yeah.
like, he doesn't have another choice.
All right, Neil, you're up first.
All right, so what is happening?
He basically
Sorry.
Neil doesn't
This-
even know what the
This
fuck's
is like
happening.
that one zombie that hears something like banging inside of a building. And then, like, he's like the first zombie that like walks over to the building.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so basically, like, he got hit with this fireball and got blasted and burned. And
Yeah, but
yelled
now
at
he's
something at you.
resurrecting.
But then his body suddenly stood up on its own, and his head just tilted back, and his neck just cracked at almost a 90-degree angle. And his arms and legs are now just like shaking violently, but his body is completely still.
Yeah, that's
Neil, he's like every bad guy in any Final Fantasy game you've ever played.
That's
you think
not
you
true.
kill them, they come back.
I'd move 30 feet forward.
Okay.
Oh my God, Robert! Do you remember that big monster in Final Fantasy X? That like the only way to kill it was with healing magic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. The amount of time it took to figure that one out.
And then I'm going to cast my 3rd level spell of lightning arrows.
Okay.
So
is that an attack roll?
no. It's a concentration. So for a minute, I need to grab the right die
Up
here.
to.
Yep. Unless I lose concentration. All of my next the next time I make a ranged weapon attack during the spell's duration, the weapon's ammunition is transformed into a bolt of lightning.
Cool.
So I gotta just make an attack roll against it. So I'm attacking.
Hang on. Wait a second. A spell is an action?
No.
Yeah.
No. Not this spell. It is a bonus action.
Each spell has its different casting time.
Kapow!
Yeah.
Let's see.
So that is
Like
a.
you just did Misty Step before, right? And that's a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah. Lightning out is a bonus action specifically.
How dare you not?
I believed you.
No, you clearly didn't, Steve. Because I could have
Robert
showed you.
No,
I mean, I'm just saying, Neil didn't say what action he was using.
I
so-
did.
Eager.
I did say. I said I'm going to use my bonus action to cast lightning arrow.
Yeah, Steve
did
was
say
just
that.
eager to interrupt on stats v stats. And
Gosh.
Gotta cut that shit off at the head.
28, Steve.
Oh yeah, that hits for sure.
Okay, I'm really upset.
Are you rolling Cody dice?
Yes, I am.
He is rolling.
Are you rolling Cody Christmas dice? Because they're banned.
Yeah. All right. So I hit him. So he's gonna take 48.
Except
Okay.
for you, Chris. I'll always buy you dice.
Thank you.
Just none for Steven.
Where's my other D8? Oh, there it is. All right. All right. So that's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 26 points of lightning damage. Plus 2 points of piercing damage.
All right, so a total of 28 points of damage.
And if there is any creatures within 10 feet of the target, they must make a dexterity saving throw.
all the creatures that could have been were burnt to a crisp. So
I mean, I wanted to make sure in case there's some, invisible creatures.
Nope. They're all gone.
Okay.
Got rid of all of them.
Shabam. So that was the one attack, and then it would be my second attack.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out if this works. Well, that's a nat 20. The next time you make a range attack during the spell's duration, the weapons. Okay, so I'm figuring that works similar to a smite. So it only lasts for one attack. Am I correct in that?
Let me take a look. Arrow. Next time you make a range attack during the depth animation, make the attack rolls normal. The target takes that. So you hit or miss each creature. Ammunition or weapon then returns to its normal form. Yeah, so I do believe that doesn't stay.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Okay. All right, so then it's just a regular arrow that is a critical.
Okay.
Okay,
so roll your attack.
And that has the dreadful strike because I couldn't use it on the other one. So, boom, boom. All right, so that will be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 points of damage.
Okay. All right.
That is it for me.
All right. You shoot it with these 2 arrows, and it is still at the end of this hallway, just shaking its arms and freaking out.
It's doing the Macarena.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to have any.
Macarena.
Doesn't appear to be reacting to any of these attacks, but they are still sinking in, and it does appear that they are still damaging them. All right. Nice. So up next is Chris.
All right, I'm gonna take a step forward.
Okay.
Just 1 step.
Okay, you take a step.
I'm gonna cast Bless on myself.
All right.
Elbjorn and Karaba.
Okay.
So you two, for the next minute, get to add a d4 to any attack roll or saving throw.
Nice.
And then I'm going to... So that's my action.
Okay.
Then bonus action to dash my full 60 feet towards this thing.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay, so you get to like the end of the hallway.
Nice.
And this thing is here. It's still a full room away. All right. Next up is the monster. So this guy here is shaking and freaking out. And you see as he is freaking out, all of a sudden, the sleeves and legs of his pants begin to tear. And his mouth opens up. And from inside of his mouth, this purple ooze begins to just run out of his mouth and fill his mouth up with this gross purplish gunk. And as his sleeves begin to rip, they burst open and reveal 2 massive arms that are made of what appears to be the same purplish ooze that then begin to reach out unnaturally far and plant themselves on the ground like a gorilla. And similarly, his legs, the legs of his pants also expand outward, and this ooze begins to gush out and form 2 legs underneath it, formed out of the same purplish ooze. And it turns. It's basically like just sort of looking towards you, Bjor. And within its mouth, you can see all these eyes floating in this ichor, and they all look to you. And a voice comes from this thing, and it says, "I thank you for releasing me from my imprisonment. Now I shall spread my blight across the world and destroy all of civilization with my deadly toxins. So this is what the creature looks like now, because you got him. So blurg. There you go. Gross goopy boy.
Oh my.
Yeah.
He's pretty girthy.
Yeah, he's very girthy. He's a big, strong lad.
He's very girthy.
He eats all his vegetables and gets lots and lots of girth.
Sure, I guess that's what we say. He eats
All right.
vegetables.
He's the thickness ambassador.
Indeed.
It's a thirst trap of another dimension.
Yeah, he's the master of poison and being yuck. All right. So this transformation basically takes up his whole action, so he isn't going to do anything else. And I will replace his token with where is he? There he is. Oh no, that's not his token. There is his token. Did he not have a token? Did I not put a token down for this guy? I guess not. Okay. Well, I'm just going to put the cult leader back. But he is going to now be a big boy because he is big. He's large, so he is now bigger. All right. All right, so that's his turn to turn into the monster. Next up is Robert. What are you going to do?
I got a question.
Yeah, what's up?
I want to know, is there anything like really fucking large in this room? And when I say really large, like weighing a ton.
No, it doesn't appear so. The largest things are these trees, which are all dead, so they're probably not a ton.
Okay.
There is a big tree behind him with what appears to be a weird portal with where this gunky water appears to be flowing out of. But other than that, the biggest object after that is the monster itself.
Okay, that's fine. Am I within
a ton of water?
Am I within 120 feet
of the creature? Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 5, 10, 15, 20. You are not. He is 140 feet away.
Okay, so I'll move 20 feet up, and then I'm going to cast my synaptic static.
Okay, is there a rule I have to make against that?
Spell.
Yeah, he's got he has an intelligence of 2 or greater, right?
He does.
Okay, good. So then he has to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh, okay. That is a 18.
Okay, and he takes, let's see, 8d6 psychic damage.
Troosh. Okay.
Okay. I gotta get my d6 out again. 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna roll twice. 6 and 4 is 10. 6 and 3 is 9, so 19. And then, that's not as good a roll. So 7 and 4 is 11. So he takes 40 points of damage. And then,
nice.
Let's see. He also takes. So roll a d6, Steve.
Okay. 3.
Okay. Then you subtract that number from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. He can do it again on each of the end of his turns to end the effect, but otherwise his mind is muddled.
Okay, so that's a -3 to all saves.
Saves, attacks, and ability checks.
Attacks, abilities. Okay. All right. That is a nice spell. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right.
That's that's my last 5th level spell. So yeah.
Oh, good use. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. Karaba, you're up.
Time to shine, big boy. All right. How far away is this?
140 feet, roughly.
Okay. So I will move up my 30 feet.
All right.
And I will attempt to hide.
All right. Make a stealth check.
Nat 20.
He rolled an 11, so you are hidden successfully somehow.
Okay. And then I would like to use my sharpshooter feat.
Okay.
So I'm going to subtract 5 off of my attack roll.
All right.
To gain 10 in damage.
Okay.
Don't forget to roll your d4.
Plus I get a d4 because of Chris's blessing.
All right.
All right, so that's a 17 plus 8, 25 plus 3, so 28.
To hit?
To hit?
Yeah, that hits him.
Okay. So 28 minus 5, so 23.
Still hits.
Okay. Ooh, whammy. uh, 40 points of psychic damage.
Oh my god. All right.
With my psychic bleed. Should be roll call.
He felt that for sure.
And then I would like to fuck it, I'll hit him with the second one.
Okay.
It won't be no bonus or no sneak attack on this one, but
right.
Oh, I can use my what's his face. I wonder if I can use my sharpshooter again though. Let me just see what it says. Before you make an attack with a ranged weapon that you are proficient with, you can choose to take a -5. Yes. So I'm going to do that again.
All right.
That's a 19 on the roll, plus 3 instead of 8, so 22. Still hits?
22 minus 5?
Yeah, I already did the -5.
So you rolled, wait.
Well, 19, and then I added plus 3 instead of plus 8 for my attack.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay. And I didn't add the +4 or the plus D4 from Chris yet either. So.
Okay, yeah, it still hits.
Okay. So then that does 14 points of damage.
What type of damage?
Psychic.
Okay.
And then that'll end my turn.
All right, he's feeling all that a lot. All right, and now it is back to top, so that is Neil.
Alrighty, daddy. We will. Oof, what do we want to do? I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on it. Wait, hold on. I think I'm too far away.
Wait.
You're about 120 feet away, I believe.
Yeah, I think I'm too far away because I'm pretty sure Hunter's Mark is further.
You're about 100 feet away from it.
Steve, I need you to look at your phone.
I'll move up 30 feet because that'll get me in the 90-foot range.
30 feet, you said?
Let me look at this. Yeah, I'll move up 30 feet.
All right, so you're about there.
Yep. use bonus action Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
And then I will now with Hunter's Mark on it, I will attack it with my bow.
All right, roll that attack.
19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so that'll be D8, D6, and that'll have my dreadful strike. I always keep saying deadful.
Deadpool strike.
Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. That'll be 18 points of damage.
What type of damage?
So it'll be 8 points of piercing, 2 points of magical, 4 points of psychic.
Okay.
And then I will attack again.
All right.
That'll be a 22.
That hit.
And then it'll be... Ugh, that sucks. 13 points of piercing, 1 point of magical.
Okay. Is that your turn?
And that is my turn.
All right, next up, Chris.
All right. So I'm going to move 30 feet forward.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
And I'm going to lower myself down to the ground
Okay.
and not flat, but like get lower on the ground and start just smelling all over the air. I want to use divine sense.
Huh. Okay, what are you trying to detect?
It just tells me if there's anything.
Oh yeah, there's a big evil demon right in front of you.
So he's a
Yes,
fiend.
he is.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah, you just
That's all
told
my
Chris
turn's gonna
everything
be.
he needs to know because now he can fucking smite the shit out of this thing.
Let's see. That's Chris, and then it is the monster's turn. All right, so he is going to lumber his way up. He's going to rush over to Bjor, and he is going
I get an
to...
opportunity attack when he gets within 10 feet.
Fuck
Okay,
yes.
make your opportunity attack.
When I get
And he
D4.
stops at 10 feet before he ever gets close to him.
That's 4. 26.
Points of piercing or slashing?
Oh, to hit.
first.
Oh, yes, that hits. Sorry, I thought that you said like 23 or something.
26 points of damage.
I don't know. I don't know. Shut up.
I was like, no, we broke Steve. So that's 11 points of slashing.
Okay.
And he has to stop 10 feet away from me.
Okay. So he is 10 feet away. Unfortunately, all of his attacks have a 10-foot range, so he is still going to be able to hit you. So he is going to... what is his... He is going to make a... Yeah, he'll do a full smash at you. All right, so... Does a 22 hit?
What was that, Chris?
I'm sorry, what? I'm not looking. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
It does, okay. All right, so he is going to bring his hands together and slam down at you. So
Bro.
he is going to deal you a big boy damage.
Goddamn
So
troll bitch.
Oh, shit. Ah, damn it. Hang on. I dropped my dice.
How could you?
I don't know, Neil.
How could you treat your dice this way?
So 31 points of bludgeoning damage and 13 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Does he get? How does resistance work with damage?
I'm not sure.
If you have
resistance, it's half.
It would half it, right?
Yeah.
And then if you have immunity,
It doesn't do anything.
Right.
So does an Urserak have like half damage from poison, or is it just
Yes.
Correct.
advantage?
It has.
It would have half damage.
It does half damage from poison.
Shameless plug. Urserak, half
Yes.
damage, poison.
Shameless plug in the campaign. That's just Urserak's.
Yeah, right.
I do want to give a little bit of a shameless plug. Our team has reached the rank of 300 out of over 1,500 teams.
Let's
Damn.
go.
So
Hell yeah.
that's what's up.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Thermopylae, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, people.
300.
That's right, the Hellgate.
And also, Chris,
Either come back with your shield or on it, boy.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly. Make a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
I had a D4.
Yeah, so for the text message I sent you.
And blast. Yeah, take it. Oh, and he gets a -3. That guy.
Oh, that's
His
right.
attack roll?
His
Would a
attack rolls gets a -3. Did you take that into consideration,
I
Steve?
did not. Would a 19 hit you?
Does.
Okay, so
What type of paladin are
I
you
tried,
that
Chris,
a
I tried.
19 hits
I
you?
tried.
so what was your Constitution?
28.
All right, so you are not affected by the poison. All right, so that is its turn. Next up is Robert.
Okay. I think I'm going to take my full move action to move forward the 30 feet. And then since the creature is for a distance from Chris, I think I'm going to cast Fireball behind him, behind the enemy, because it's an AoE spell.
Yep.
Okay.
And just so that way the Fireball hits the enemy, not Chris.
All right. Where are you? How big is the fireball's range? How big is it?
So I can cast the Fireball up to like 150 feet or something like that.
Right, but how big is the explosion?
I think it's 20 feet.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
20-foot radius centered on a point.
So you're gonna center it like in.
I'm gonna center it just behind the monster.
Yeah, if it's
so
technically, if it's one block behind, it'll be.
Okay. All right, so he has to make a dex save.
Yep.
All right, -3.
18. Or sorry, yeah.
Okay, yeah, he rolled a 2, so he is not saving from that.
Bitch!
Let's go.
86. Oh, he's fucked.
Okay.
Oh man. Hang on a second. One more. Okay, 86. So here's 4 of them. 6 and 4 is 10. Plus 6 is 16. Okay. 16, 20, 28, 32 on the fireball.
Okay. So he is hitting the back, and he lurches forward a little bit. He's still looking pissed.
He's still looking pissed. Okay.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Cody, you're up.
Bum, 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 bum. What you gonna do?
Gonna hide.
Roll your shit.
30.
Yep, you beat him.
Okay. And I'm going to make an attack with my psychic dagger.
All right, go for it.
My mind knife. Before I make my attack roll, I'm going to elect to use my sharpshooter
Okay.
ability. Christopher, is my bonus still active?
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's active for a full minute.
So
actually, make your constitution. Make a constitution. Oh, you. Never mind. You're fine. You did it already.
All right. So it's a 19 without Chris's D4.
That just hits him.
Okay. And that's with the -5 already.
Okay.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, look, it's a puppy.
19.
A 55-pound puppy.
It's a puppy. This is how we get views.
Indeed.
I got a 25-pound wolf. 37 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Still standing.
He's still standing.
Bonus action, I'm going to throw my second dagger.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use the sharpshooter feat.
Wait, didn't you use your bonus action to hide?
Fuck.
Mm.
But...
Good catch, Steve. You're learning.
Gotcha, bitch.
I gotcha. And when I gotcha, I'm gonna get you.
Isn't that Dave Chappelle? Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I love
So you
Dave
can,
Chappelle.
yes. So I think you can use your movement, but other than that, you're out.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm so stupid.
it's okay.
It's fine.
I know, I haven't been adding my dex damage to any of my attacks.
Proud of
Cool. Well,
Steve. Oh, cool. Like, it's great for me. So
all right,
true,
well,
guys.
that'll end my... Yeah, that'll end my turn.
you. Alrighty.
crazy boy.
It's your boy, Neil, and he is gonna do something.
Is he? What's he gonna do?
I think he's just gonna keep shooting arrows. That's what
Sounds like a plan.
That's all a ranger can do in
Yep.
this cruel, cruel world.
Who's that way?
Alrighty.
Cruel summer.
What are we gonna do if Neil kills him as a ranger?
I'm just gonna dissolve the business.
I'm telling you.
Let's just kill Neil after
I
that.
know. It won't, he's gotta die.
28 to hit.
that hits.
Alright, this
I know
will
we
have
said
my
we wanted to
dreadful
help.
strike.
We wanted to help kids and everything, but we can't let a ranger win. Even
Even
Chris's one shot, it was a ranger with a druid. That
Fuck yeah.
There's all the druid that won, actually.
Your brother won't agree, but
So it'll be 12 piercing, 4 psychic, 6 magical.
Still up?
And attack number 2.
wait, didn't you use attack number 2 to hide?
No, you did. That's a 25 to hit.
25.
I'm gathering that hits.
Yes, that does.
Alrighty. Ooh, yeah. Let's go. So that's 8, 11, 12, 13. 13 piercing, another 4. Oh wait, sorry, that doesn't exist, and it'll be another 6 magical.
He is still up, but he is looking real rough.
Son of a bitch.
He is dripping this ichor off of his body, and he is just not happy at all. Chris, you're up.
Hold on here.
Okay.
Jeez, I have a whole bonus action if I could use it.
Drink
If I have anything to say about it.
What are you gonna do? I don't
Did
think
you use
there's
your bonus action to make your second attack?
No. I get 2 attacks. We're 10th
Okay.
level. What do you think this is?
I think we are below 5th level characters.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I don't
I
think
think
there's.
this is a game.
I don't
Yeah,
think there's
right.
actually anything I can do, and that makes me
Yeah.
very upset. If I was right next to it, I could bite it.
I was thinking about using my movement to run in and bite it, but it wasn't gonna make it. So
Yeah, because how far away is this thing from me?
It's like 60 feet or something. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
50.
40, 45. Yeah, it's 50 feet away.
Fuck. I could get there, but it uses up my bonus action.
double dash.
No, I can't. All right, that's it for me.
All right, Chris, you're up.
Kill it.
Alright.
Fuck it up. Ultimate smite.
So I have a
Come on,
question
What's
about
up?
mechanics of
Smite?
Urseraks.
I'll...
How does Wild Umbrage work action-wise? Doesn't say anywhere in it.
Wild Umbrage.
It's a
Let's
bonus action. It's the same as going into rage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Neil just definitively pooped on you, Curtis.
Oh.
No,
Just all over.
I educated the man.
You pooped on him in a great height.
Alright. So I'm gonna just look at it and just get up from being smacked and just be like, oh, you're fun. I'm gonna swing at it with my glaive.
Go for it.
Ooh.
First one.
Ooh, glaive is swing, yeah.
27 to hit.
Hit.
Alright. So this one's gonna be a 3rd level Divine Smite.
Oh.
Why didn't you?
And he is a fiend, right?
He is a fiend.
Hey, did you make these maps on Incarnate, perhaps?
I did make these maps on incarnate.com, where you can find all kinds of tools to make amazing maps.
Amazing map
Yeah,
making tools.
Our friends over at Incarnate.
They do wonders over there.
This is the first time I've ever had to make maps, and I found their service is very easy to use. And
That's a lie. It's your second time.
Yeah, this is your second map. Come on, bud.
Come on. Don't you not credit Source of Art.
yeah, that's fair.
All
This is the
right?
first time that I had to make a bunch of maps, though, for reals.
That's
There you go.
That's fair.
This is the first time I've used. This is the first time I've used their lighting tools.
Training wheels.
Yeah, exactly. I used their lighting tools for that first map in the dungeon.
Oh yeah,
First time I've ever done that.
the light asset freaking changed so much.
Indeed.
The moment I was able to take a torch and be like, okay, it now brightens up the room.
Yep.
I was like, this is dope.
I appreciate the $10 donation that just came through. Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Cody, why's your camera?
Hey. Why's my camera? Hello.
Hello. All right, Chris.
So the first one is 12 points of slashing,
Okay.
26 points of radiant damage,
There it is.
How many points of radiant damage?
All of it.
26.
26. All right. All right. So you swing at this thing, and how does it happen?
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
I'm so
wanted
upset.
to do more.
How many hit points?
You had like 28 hit points left.
All right, I couldn't have gotten it then.
No.
So I want to just come overhead, just come right down through it,
Okay.
part it like the Red Sea,
Moses.
Then as it starts to compile as a goop on the floor, I just want to go back and forth with the glaive.
All right. So you pierce down into it, and it breaks in half into these two piles of goo, and they shriek out in pain, and they begin to sort of burn up the same way as the others, but they desperately try to come back together. But you don't allow it, and you just keep on hacking away at these two masses.
But you said no.
Yes, but it refused, and it breaks into 4 pieces that continue to burn up even more, and then you're just stabbing into these burning up, dying pieces as these eyes floating in this ichor look around desperately for any sort of way to escape, but there is no escape for it, as it is smitten by the power of your holy divine magic.
Ooh.
And this monster
smitten
is no more.
instead of smote.
Well, it's smitten. Okay.
It ended up loving what happened.
It's a little bit S&M.
Leave the pros to the professionals, my dear boy.
It's smitten.
It's
okay?
smitten. It was 100% smitten.
Until you wear cable knit sweaters.
It looked up. It looked up. It looked up saw this Urserak attacking it, and it said, "You know what?
I want me some of that."
Because that is a fine thing to do.
That's all it wanted. It just wanted a little extra, like, back and forth S&M action from a little bear. Like, that's all it wanted.
That's all anybody can really ask for.
A little 9-foot tall bear. Yeah, exactly.
I was just playing head games with him.
Well, what was the whole thing about potions? A little big potion?
Yeah.
A little big bear?
A little big bear.
Potions, and lotion.
That's my favorite potion.
He's mighty tough, big bear.
Somebody asked, can they get a wow? Wow.
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 Whoever donated the $10, Neil.
Are we cats?
Meow.
All right.
Meow wow.
All right. So you guys have cleared out the cultists from this temple and defeated the.
Was that your one kill?
No, I killed
okay.
flying things, and
even if it was his one kill, Neil, it's better than all of yours.
That's fine. It's all right. I was just wondering.
Damn.
4 kills.
I like going hard in the paint, but that was excessive. That's a foul.
That's a technical foul.
We're Tino.
All right, so you guys have cleared out all the demons from this place. The cultists are gone, but this portal still remains tainted. It appears. So
The cultists are gone, but the portal still remains.
It doesn't.
The bad emo song, Steve.
Exactly.
I cast Dispel Magic on the portal.
Okay, at what level?
The only level I can, baby.
The
level of a 19-year-old who's seen one too many Underoath concerts.
No, just 3rd.
You are unable to dispel the.
You don't know that.
I do.
You're not the Overlord.
Yeah.
You don't know that. I do. You're not the Overlord. Can I light the trees on fire?
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing that.
I'm gonna firebolt them.
Okay, you firebolt one of the trees.
Wait, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. I have to roll.
Okay, make a roll.
Jesus. This fucking choo-choo train is getting really cold up here.
A roll is just an illusion of sanity.
I know.
Like,
but
you
I
are rolling
it.
just makes you think that
you get the D4 if it's considered an ability check.
I think the rolls matter.
Right,
That's
exactly.
The illusion of all.
Right.
It is an ability check.
He can roll a 1 and he can tell you rolled a fucking critical.
Yeah.
That's over.
I think they'll do that.
It is. I rolled a 19.
That's not good enough.
Plus a 3. So that is a 22?
22. How does the spell
So
work?
the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Wow.
Okay.
That was a good Owen Wilson.
All right. So you cast this spell, and it has some kind of a strange effect on this portal. The portal sort of wavers a bit, and then it turns into a sort of a fog that appears, and the ooze is no longer pouring out of it. The venomous, toxic water is no longer pouring out from this tree. But after a moment, the channels that were the spring source for the water initially completely dry up. There's nothing flowing out of this. Everything. All these channels dry up. Who took their headphones out?
Robert, you got an extreme echo. Anytime one of us talks, I just hear myself. Dude.
Yeah, it's echoing out of your. Oh, now it's fine. Weird.
All right, now we're okay.
All right. So this
spring started drying up.
Yeah, so the spring is completely dried up. There is nothing flowing out of this foggy looking mist that is sort of hanging in front of this tree. And all these wells here, like all this stuff, dries up into these dry stone channels, and there is now nothing. There's now nothing flowing from the source.
I did my job. Took care of the poison.
All right, is anybody else going to do anything while you're in here?
I would examine the portal, I guess.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Nat 20 plus 7.
Damn. So you look at this portal, or you look at this mist, and you can tell that this is some kind of a powerful, extremely strong thin spot between the Feywild and the material plane that was formed.
You mean the Ageless Realm and the mortal plane?
That's exactly what I mean, Cody. Thank you for catching that. Yes, the Ageless Realm. It appears to be some kind of a permanent doorway between the two realms that has now sort of been nullified, more or less. It still exists as a weak spot between the two planes, but it is no longer active.
So nothing can pass through, or
exactly.
It has to be activated again.
Correct.
With my roll of my Arcana, would I be able to see if this portal has like a visible enchantment? Is there like the glyph or anything like?
You don't see a glyph. You don't know how this portal is being maintained. It must be some kind of old Fey magic that you are unaware of.
As a precaution, I will douse the portal itself, like the stone and everything,
in mayonnaise
with acid.
Acid mayonnaise.
All right, so
2 gallons of mayonnaise.
You douse the stone around the portal. You douse the land around it. The fog still remains. It still hangs in the air above these channels.
Okay. So I guess Kurabo at this point would just be like, it's a doorway, but I think whatever you did to it stopped it. It's not open, or it's not fully closed off, but it's not open either. I thought maybe if I could destroy the enchantment, it would get rid of it, but I can't seem to find anything.
Am I now able to tell that this is a thin spot?
You are.
All right. This no enchantment, but raw magic. Possibly something wrong on the other side. Elf business to be worried about.
It seems to me like they will always have problems if they do not close off this door for good.
Yes. But
If they're not strong enough to maintain the temple with this door open.
yes, but I can do no more.
All right.
We did our mission.
No, I have no other power.
No. We were hired to take this place back. Shut dimensional portals.
We tell Elf temple clear. They handle thin spot.
Agreed.
We save town from blight.
Well, I don't have anything that would really help me in this situation.
I cast fog cloud on top of the fog cloud.
I cast fireball on top of the fog cloud.
You make it doubly foggy, and then
Damn.
the fireball explodes and does not seem to do anything.
I absorb the elements.
There are no elements to absorb.
I think that's a lie.
It's not acid. It's not cold.
There
it's
was
not
just a
fire.
fireball that just went off.
Okay, you absorb the fireball that exploded. The fog remains hanging in the air.
I'd also like to argue that fog is an element.
It's magic. It's not real. It looks like fog, but it is It is raw magic, as you said, so it is not an element.
That's not what I said.
This is raw magic. It is not whatever. That is what you said.
Damn, you can't even quote me.
I say we go back to the elves.
Yes. Our job is done.
Is Miss doing anything while all this is going on? Other than setting trees on fire? Or is Robert banished to the Shadow Realm for his tree crimes?
I'm here. Well, what tree crimes? Just because I burned a couple of dead trees.
Did you burn any dead trees?
That he was casting firebolts on those trees.
Damn.
You know, it was really funny, completely unrelated, but I saw this YouTube video. This guy was trying to do like survival stories, like outdoor survival, and he like knocked over a tree with like some rope, like a dead tree with some rope.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Oh my god, that's like I crossed off my bucket list. Like I took down a tree like Schwarzenegger style." And I was like, "How many hundreds of trees do we used to knock down in the woods?
Just running into them.
Like when we were kids, just like find a dead tree and like just beat the crap out of it until it fell over." Like,
yeah.
I was like,
Wow.
man, you got a sheltered life, yeah. Continue the campaign.
All right, Miss. Is anything going on while these boys are futzing around with this portal?
Oh, I mean,
I'm good. If I have to, I'll dimension door the fuck out of here. Just saying.
Yeah, I think we're leaving.
Yeah, we're going to get the elves.
All right. Okay,
Yeah,
so you guys. All right,
Yeah.
so you guys head back out of the dungeon. You make your way back down to the entrance, and there you find Fenzalor, who is with.
God bless you.
Thank you. who is with.
Does he have a purple scarf? I forgot to ask this.
He does not have a purple scarf. He's just dressed in simple robes.
Would you stop with the purple scarves?
They all had purple scarves, Cody. It's not my fault.
So flanking him are these two elves.
Oh my God, they're
dressed in like guard uniforms. They're carrying spears, and along with them,
extra damage on him.
And along with them is another elf.
Steve's done with her.
He's like, I'm so done with D&D.
So this elf is dressed in like a leather armor and has long blonde hair.
Oh,
and,
hey.
Hey.
I like to imagine it's mist. Hey!
I have long blonde hair.
On my belly.
It flows from my belly button.
All right. So this elf introduces themselves as Kellerman Summerfall. And they explain that they were sent for by Fenzalor to reward the Urserak heroes who were sure to resolve the issues within the temple. She explains that he is to be brought back to the elf city in order to be tried for his betrayal of this place. But first he is to be brought inside with these two in order to fix the thin spot so that he can reset the spring, which used to flow from that thin spot and created the river that was providing the crops and enchanting the land that was providing for the farms of Sweetwater and the surrounding area. So Kellerman further states that they do not have much in the way of gold, but she instead provides a satchel containing the eyes, fangs, claws, scales, blood, and even the skin of two green dragons. The elves recently slain.
Recently? There's green dragons in the area.
So the elf explains that these dragons were going to turn the newly poisoned forest into their home, and so the ones who stop the poison from spreading deserve the rewards from this potential threat.
How old were the dragons?
They were adult.
Who
killed 2 adult green dragons couldn't take the temple back.
It took a lot out of it. Took our entire. It took a lot of our men to take them down, and we lost a lot to take those 2 creatures down. So we did not have the manpower to go against this
now, Beor, we shouldn't look a gifted horse in the mouth.
Or elves.
As a
horses.
Well, you know.
I don't.
Is there such a thing as gifted elves?
Do I look a gifted elf in the mouth?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't care what you do.
All right.
I want my scales.
Yeah. So Kellerman gladly hands over the satchel of the dragon parts to you two and bows, and then goes off into the temple following the guards that were to bring Fenzalor to repair the thin spot.
Well done, team.
Bet they're gonna execute him afterwards.
I would.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep.
Have his blood seal the thin spot.
All right.
Leave his head up as a warden.
All right, so you guys start heading back south towards Sweetwater. You're following the now dried up riverbank as the spring has been dried due to the thin spot being closed. But
There are any
shortly
dead
after,
bodies in the creek?
there are dead fish. There are many dead fish who have died from there being no water in the river. But as you make your way back, you start to see trickles of clean water beginning to flow down the riverbank. And soon that turns into a flowing river that makes its way down towards the south.
They really need
Making
to
its way downtown.
trickling fast.
Rocks past.
Dead
and
fish pass.
Waterfall.
Robert.
Yeah.
Release the river.
The river. Spears shall be shaken. Spears shall be
Poor
shaken.
Justin, he's still
A raw
drinking.
day. A red day.
Feel so bad for him.
And wall. And wall. And wall. And wall. And wall.
All right. So as you guys make your way down, you already begin to see the water begin to flow once
Somebody's got to clean out all these dead fish, otherwise this water is still not going to be drinkable.
Oh,
Actually, as you see the enchanted
cameraman
waters
come.
flow down, you begin to see the life
Enchanted
of the river.
forest, water
come-
safari.
You begin to see the life spring back to this river as the fish that appeared to be dead at the bottom of the lake or at the bottom of the riverbed are now swimming around.
I choose to
rejuvenated.
not eat anything
I
ever
was gonna
again
say,
from
you
Sweet River, wherever the fuck this town is.
You know, we totally screwed up because we came out of that temple, right? So like we did like some like mild activity, physical activity for bears. And we came out and there's all sorts of fish flopping around in the bottom of a dry riverbed and we didn't go and eat the fish.
It's poisoned.
But they're not. If they're flopping around, that means they're not poisoned.
Eat
Nah.
the poison.
Nah.
They're advantage against poison. They can eat anything.
That's.
So
Yeah,
what's
I mean,
happening in
bears
Sweetwater?
bears eat diapers, right? So I
Yeah.
mean,
That's different. That's vastly different than poisoned
It
fish.
is different because
That's a delicacy.
they're going after the nutrients on that one. That's like
Yeah.
a protein shake for them.
delicacy.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not every day you get to see a dirty diaper.
I keep using terms like them.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. Distancing yourself from your people like that.
I
It's
know.
very rude.
Only when I'm on TV.
All right. So as you guys leave the forest, the fields that were formerly browning and lifeless now bloom with color, as flowers fill the land from the edge of the woods all the way to the village in the distance and beyond. And more importantly, the buzzing of bees fills the air once more, as the bees that once filled the land can be seen flitting from flower to flower, collecting pollen to create that ever so important honey for both themselves and the people of Sweetwater to thrive off of.
Do you know what the bees have that the Urseraks don't have?
Singers, a queen.
Well, first
Honey.
of all, you don't. I could have a queen.
Honey.
They have an elder. They don't have a queen.
Careful, Neil.
First of all,
This may disagree.
Urseraks are quite heavy set, so we probably have bad knees, and bees have the best knees of all. So,
Bee's knees.
yeah, man, that's
Exactly.
where I was going.
That joke was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was so
Wrap
terrible.
it up.
that
There's no coming back from
It
that.
was so terrible. It ended the campaign with you guys celebrating your victory or going your separate ways.
With dirty
Who can
diapers.
Separate Ways is a song, Steve.
It is. Good job.
If he ever hurt you,
True love won't desert you.
All
Well-
right, and thus concludes
Still loves you.
the trial of the Urserak one shot.
Nice.
So that is done.
yeah,
Good stuff.
We did it.
Urserak.
Who did it? We raised money for the kids and we
We
played the
did.
Raise
games.
money for the kids. We almost raised $500 for the kids.
I know.
Hell yeah.
That's not bad for month one, you know.
Pow. Yeah, it was a good time. Very
Yes, it
enjoyable. Steve, thank you for that overlording session.
You are welcome. And these maps and
Why
monsters
do we
will
call it
probably-
overlording?
Because certain other terms are copyrighted.
Oh.
Wow, that's a real taking the magic out of the situation, Steve.
Yeah.
He asked a question. I gave an answer.
That is
I mean, That's pretty serious.
we like to
That's pretty
refer to
serious.
everybody else, you know, has their own terms for, you have the game master, the
Keeper.
dungeon master, the keeper. We like to refer to those people as the overlord. They can be maniacal, or they could be very generous, benevolent. Yeah.
But never both.
Never both.
Never.
Never both.
Impossible.
Hence the term overlord.
Okay.
That's the magical way to say it, Steve.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I just
Overlord
That's
instead of
cute.
Dungeon Master. Oh, we don't want to get sued.
Business sue money.
Very cute.
Robert's like, that's serious.
and then Steve never overlorded for another 10 years.
Come on.
The end.
Come on.
Come on.
Come
You're taking the
on.
rust off.
I will do more stuff, and and more, including tonight's stuff, will all probably at some point be available on tabletoptotality.com for all of you who are out there listening to obtain and use in your own campaign.
This is true. Well,
And then we're gonna chop this bad boy up and put it on YouTube, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, just add a couple things here, a couple things there. Bow.
Probably cut out our pee breaks so that it's not super long.
Cut out your pee break.
I mean, unless you guys want to stay for the pee.
I mean, I want to be famous, so I gotta buy
Careful what you
followers
say.
True.
and viewers.
Careful.
All right, I think that
All right.
that does it for us.
Yep, that wraps it on up. That's one more in the bag.
Thank you for everybody who has lasted this long, or has stopped through, or has donated. We appreciate it.
Thank you, everybody who donated tonight. Thank you. Big thanks. Big ups to St. Christopher and Robert Teresa of Latter-day Saints. And for coming by. And
Yes.
First one, really good. Second one, really had to go for it.
Garbage.
Big reach. Big reach.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I think that's it for us. So you bone
All right.
ponies, have a good one out there.
Yeah, come on, Bone Ponies. We'll see you at the ranch.
Ciao, ponies.
Bye bye.
Bye.